When did you fall asleep? Actually, you know what? I should just give a recap. Hello, it's me. So, what happened? Come here, Jet. Okay. What happened yesterday? What happened indeed? So, um, trying to think of the best way to summarize this. Okay. So, uh, Lyric is a young girl who lives uh at her and who lives in a small village with her family, who runs an inn for adventurers that come by. Um and on their whole village is basically there to serve adventurers, right? And then uh on that particular day there was going to be some kind of, what is it called, like pyre lights or something, some like firelight showcase or something, like Rapunzel type shit. That's, at least that's how I pictured it in my head, because it didn't actually happen. Instead, is the rain new? Yes, it is new. Because things are getting worse. So that didn't actually happen. So instead of the firelights doing their little dance or whatever they were supposed to do, um, the whole world suddenly was attacked by this shadow thing. There, honestly, we don't know much about it, and I don't think we will know that much about it because our role is to be kind of an NPC. But this shadow thing that has like little shadow enemies, shadow knights, shadow creatures, um, attacked. It looked like stuff was falling from the sky. I'm not sure. But it did kill our parents and like a number of the other villagers as well. So like our friends, and like their and our friends' parents and loved ones and whatnot. So yeah. So that happens. And so far the story has been basically progressing in 7 year snapshots, right? So 7 years after that happened, 7 years later being the time in which, or like, no, they said that like the pyre lights happen every 7 years. So on that day they were supposed to happen, and shut up, and but they didn't, you know. So as and so every 7 years there is sort of this idea in the back of everyone's heads, just like, oh, perhaps, you know, the pyre lights will show up again and maybe things will get better. But they haven't showed up. They kind of disappeared. Um and yeah, 7 years later, we're running the inn with our grandma, I think. With our grandma, our older sister decides to set off on a venture to try and like destroy the shadow creature. And we understandably get mad, right? But ultimately decide to support her. And she ends up not coming back because she dies. And I don't know if this is the fault of me or if this was just what the story was gonna be like. I don't know. But she dies, so now we're the only person left. 7 years later, our grandma. Jet! Jet! 7 years later, our grandma also dies. And so we're, what do you call it? So we're all alone. What did he draw? My computer mouse. Um, I'm trying to think if there's anything that happened in the second chapter that was also important to mention. Uh, Graham confessed his love to us, which, I mean, the timing is interesting. And then we said no because we don't swing that way. And uh and we kind of just kind of left him hanging, not gonna lie. We didn't really outright say no. We were just like, oh, that's interesting. And Graham was like, oh, you don't have to say anything, I just wanted to get it off my chest or whatever. And we had a whole discussion after the game yesterday. Miko came in and gave her 2 cents. But yeah, so Graham did that. um we also learned that Kelsey actually has a crush on Graham, but like kind of pokes fun at us because she knows that Graham likes us. It is a love triangle situation. Honestly, it's a love triangle, and like the arrows are kind of going in the direction, like they're going in the same direction. Because at least like from how I'm playing the game, I really want to date Kelsey, but I don't think it's possible. And so it's like in my head, it's like Graham likes us, we like Kelsey, Kelsey likes Graham. It just goes in a circle. Love vertex. Yeah. So, um, uh, right. What else happened in that one? Trying to think, but I can't remember anything. I'll bring it up if it's important. Um, right. So her sister dies, and then 7 years later, our Nana also dies. So we're all alone, and this guy who had shown up prior in the second chapter. So in the third chapter, he comes back again, and he's this merchant guy named Thomas. And he's like, "Hey, uh, will you marry me?" And we're like, we don't literally do not know who you are. Uh, and um, what do you call it? Oh, right. And there was also discussion about selling the stuff in the apothecary, um, because it hadn't been used in like 14 years, ever since the people running it passed away. And the windmill is in dire need of proper repair instead of just the temporary repair that we've been doing. At least that's how it sounded to me. And then um right, so we decided to I decided to sell the apothecary, but then when talking with Claire, who was that elf adventurer girl who flirted with us, and I flirted back because I'm like, I think my friend is straight, I guess this is the best chance I've got. And um she invited us to go to like have a drink in the windmill, right? And talking with her uh is kind of like, if like at least for Lyric, it feels like a coming to a mutual understanding with adventures. um though what do you call it, what else was there? Oh, right, though Claire was like, you know, actually, hmm, how did it, wait, fuck, what was the discussion leading up to her, leading up to us offering Claire like to run the apothecary? Like we were saying like, oh Claire, like you could move here, you could be here, and like because um you don't have to do the adventuring life like you assumed you had to. She explained that when she was younger, like her parents were murdered by someone who came in to rob their family shop. And then so as a result, it kind of isolated her and she didn't really have like a home anymore. And that was her reason for setting off to adventure, right? And so we were like, oh, but Claire, you could have a home right here if you move here. You can work because you're an adventurer, you know enough about herbs and remedies and whatever apothecary just does. um you can move here and run the store, right? And Claire was like, "Oh, really? If you'll have me, I would love to, but I am still an adventurer, and I still have to get back to my party." Right? So in the end, it's like it's not like she stayed that night. She had to leave because she still had like an obligation with her party. So I don't know if she will ever come back and run the apothecary. It's hard to tell, especially with how frequently these adventurers are dying. um what? Oh right, and also we kissed, so but I don't know if it means anything. See, I'm not sure how it is to lyric, but it's like in my head, I was like, oh, kiss who? Kiss Claire, the elf adventurer girl who we shared a drink with. Yeah. Yeah. So I honestly I don't know if this is like a oh, and then you're gonna romance her. She's gonna move in and be your wife or whatever. But it I don't like I'm not sure if it how much it means, you know? Give me a sec. Seven years later, and now I'm marrying Claire instead of that other guy. Right? I'm like, if Claire was really just on an adventure, and then the moment she's come back, she's like, let's get married. Like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Uh, oh right, and then after we talked to Claire, we were like, oh shit, um, Graham we still have to talk to Graham. He was like, it's something important I have to talk to you about. And Graham was basically just rehashing like a by the way, I was in love with you for like 15 years. Um and we were like, yeah, but you know, we don't really feel the same way. And Graham's like, oh no, I just wanted to tell you I will properly get over my feelings now. Right? And I was like, sorry, I don't know, did he apologize? I have no idea. But he was like, I'm gonna get over it now. That's what he said. And that's the important thing he wanted to tell us. And then he got attacked by the shadow people. Or no, not the shadow people, sorry. He got attacked by a uh what's the fucking name of the goats? I forgot the name of the goats. But he got attacked by a goat that had the shadow sickness. So it had like green eyes and it was acting weird, right? And but luckily Graham survives. He's not dead. Good for him. Uh but it does feel like there's this idea around now that Pyreside is it is wait, hold on, did I get the name of the town right? That, you know, the town is not that safe anymore. You know, if the shadow sickness has reached the animals nearby, right? Like we have to be cautious. Like things are getting worse is the idea. That's where he ended. And that's why it's raining right now. So, that's what's up. Summary over. Continue. Oh, right. And also, because I had to get to a good point to save, we did watch the very beginning of the fourth chapter, but we didn't do anything else. This is basically the start. I think William was here earlier, but I forgot what he said. Oh, he's right there. Yeah. I forgot what he said. We were visiting our parents, and Parents, Nana, our family grave, Loki. Things just because is my favorite reason to getting a getting a deduction. The dawn flowers aren't much to look at these days. It's far too cold and damp for them to fully bloom. Is Burn around? I'm already drenched to the bone, but even still, resting on a bench doesn't sound very appealing in the pouring rain. Oh no. Oh. Jax. Okay. Jax Delvers. The most clever hound and loving friend anyone could ask for. Also, I just realized it's the year 12,447. What? What a good dog you were. Sleep well, Jax. Oh. Also, I forgot to go down this way last time. If I left, what would become of the sleepy dragon, or the rest of the village? It's just not that simple. It's so far. The walk's so far. Shit. Oh, Tom. What the? Why are you here? uh. Oh, Lyric. It's good to see you after all these seasons away. You've been well, I hope. It's good to see you too, Thomas. I've been mostly well. Grateful for good health, even through all this freezing rain. I wish I had better news, but it's all the same across the north. I've just come from the river wilds, where the entire pastures are underwater. I'm glad you and Pyreside are hanging in there at the very least. Yeah, well, we do our best. What else can we do? I've brought you something. Perhaps it will help, or at least lift your spirits under such gloomy skies. It's, well, it's a little hard to explain. Why don't we head inside so I can show you?
Once in a while, someone special comes into your life and changes everything you thought you knew about the world. Reaches into your heart and reveals unspoken truths about love and laughter and friendship and loss. Occasionally, that someone has furry ears, 4 legs, and a tail.
Oh, okay. It's like... Lyric, you better not. Oh wow, who are these lovely friends? You're both so adorable. Lyric, I'd like you to meet some new friends of mine. It's, well, sort of a long story. They were entrusted to me by a miller in Felridge. She'd found these two as pups, scrounging for scraps in a nearby alley. Poor creatures were all bone. The woman took them in, fed them, and watered them like plants. She cared for them the best she could in her old age, for nearly 3 seasons. But they were growing fast, and soon began demanding more time and attention than she had to give, hard though she tried. And so, when I came upon her, the woman was looking for someone better equipped to take them in and care for them. At first, I thought nothing of it. Then I began to wonder. I knew our friend Byrne had lost his loyal companion a few years back. My mind went to you as well. gentle, compassionate lyric. I thought perhaps you could each give one of them a home. Immediate thoughts? I can find someone else if this proves too much of a burden. I know it isn't something you asked for. Yes or absolutely yes? Yes, of course I'll take one. Or, as long as that arrangement is okay with Bern. I've already agreed. Reckon it's about time I moved on from old Jazz. And these seem like a pair of fine, healthy hounds. So then, I believe the only thing left is to decide which dog is going with whom. Bern said he's happy leaving that up to you, Lyric. I suppose I'll take this one, if she'll have me. But should we really separate the two of them? I asked the miller that very question. Apparently this breed does better when they can be the center of attention. Seems like the best option. Why don't you take your friend up to the inn to get settled? I'm sure she'll be excited to see her new home. Oh boy. Well, now we have a dog and a cat. Oh wait, what? I didn't talk to... Oh, sorry. I didn't talk to William yet. What the fuck? This is your new home, girl. You should be comfortable here. And you have room to stretch your legs. Not to mention a kitty friend to play with.
Oh.
Oh, I suppose you need a name, don't you? Timber. Coco? Scout? Whiskey? Bandit? Yeah. How about Bandit? Seems like a good fit. Oh wait, hold on, that's a girl. You know what? That's fine. Dogs are pretty genderless anyway. Or animals are pretty genderless. Mammals are pretty genderless. Let's keep it at that. Stop talking. So it's true. We have a new friend in town. Do you have a name, my adorable little pup? Kelsi, meet Bandit. She doesn't seem too fazed by all the new sights and smells.
Oh.
Bandit, pleasure to meet you. Just don't think you can show up and encroach on my territory. I've been Lyric's best friend for ages. Yeah, and only that. Jealous? Don't worry, Kelsi. I won't forget about you. Whatever. You're still planning to fix dinner tonight, right? The whole village is expecting something tasty. Well, it won't be like the festivals we had as kids. But yeah, I'm going to do my best. It's an important day for Pyreside. Good. Well then, I'll be seeing you and your new friend tonight. This is raining though. Are we gonna we have to have it indoors, right? Oh, by the way, you and Claire, are the two of you... What's... I don't... What do we do? What do we... I didn't think I'd have to... What do we do? I didn't think I'd make this decision right now. Okay, let me think about this. Of course we're together. No, we're not. Look. No, I don't want a coin flip. I'm no better than a man. No, we're not. Together? No, it's complicated. But no, we're not together. What do you ask? Just a little concerned. You're only 30 years old and already turning into your nana. On a few dates or something. Because there are so many prospects here in Pyreside.
Can't argue with that. I've been feeling a little lonely myself.
Oh my god! Oh, wait! Hold on! This is this is like this is a super specific reference, but this is exactly like when Sakura and Gekon Shoujo no Sekiku, where he was like, "Hey Sakura, could you help me out and like you like act as like my girlfriend for this thing?" He's fucking crazy, and he's like, "Wait, Sakura, but I don't want to do this if you have a crush on someone." And Sakura's like, "No, I don't have a crush on anyone." I feel like I just won the lottery. Like, oh my god, I bet 50 on 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 Kelsey. Okay. So points finger is for me. Oh, specific. What about me? Am I not enough?
No offense, Lyric, but a princess doesn't marry a pauper. You expect me to live off an innkeeper salary? How will I afford fancy jewelry?
Huh. And I always thought love was the most important thing.
I do love you, Lyric, but I love fancy jewelry a little more. Sorry, it would never work between us. See you in a bit. Dinner should be fun.
It's okay. I'd rather play out the story of the tragic gay. We'll figure it out. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, Bandit? Take your time and sniff around as much as you want. We can go for a walk together after dinner. Maybe someday I'll clean up in here and make this into a guest room. Not that we need another one. Kelsey broke my... No. Something else. Red. Oh. Okay, sure, why not? I've been doing well at keeping up with my diary, though it's probably not too interesting to read through. I'd have thought Copper would be sleeping right here, or maybe by the fire downstairs. Where has that scamp run off to? Copper, where are you? Still a lovely view, even in the rain. And nothing is leaking, knock on wood. Even though our history is complicated, it's always nice when Thomas visits. I'm happy we stayed friends all these years. Theatric Skyfellow, penned on the 5th of Bear Month. My party and I were shocked to discover it in as spacious and comfortable as the Sleepy Dragon on our quest through this perilous part of the world. Many similar establishments in the north have long since closed their doors, and so the respite we were provided here came as a welcome surprise. As expected, due to dwindling resources in the mountains, food was plain and luxuries were few, but the innkeeper saw to all our needs, and as such, we will depart on the morrow content and well oh fuck we will depart on the morrow content and rel wested. Well rested. I heartily recommend the Sleepy Dragon as a place for rest for any weary adventurer in these trying times, in this dangerous times. I'm the one having a trying time. Bear month. Was that really the last time a group of adventurers stayed in this room? Ugh. These adventures seem so strange, but maybe that comes with the territory these days. No ordinary person could do what they do. Huh. I'll need to push the I'll need to push tables together to prepare for dinner, but I still have time. Might as well walk around for a bit first. Time consumption. Okay. I should really spend more time practicing. I never got to be as good as Mom or Isla. Uh, Anyone up here? Hello? Hello? What happened, Lyric? Miko. Miko. So Kelsi, right? Kelsi was like, um... Oh, right. So Kelsi asked, like, oh, hey, are you and Claire, like, dating? And I had a dilemma, and I said no. And then Kelsi was like, oh my gosh, Lyric, you gotta get out more. You're like 30 something or whatever. And you're still like single. And what do you call it? Right, and she was like, oh yeah, because there's so many people here to date, because the dating scene in Pirate side is so good, right? And then Kelsey mentioned something about also being kind of lonely, and then there was an option to say, oh Kelsey, then what about me? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. And then there's two options, like what about Graham or what about me? And when I chose what about me, she deflected so hard. Deflected. She said no. So she's like no offense, Lyric. I love you and all, but I love like money and jewelry more. Like she's like, I need to find like a rich person to marry, and not you, the random innkeeper whom I've befriended with my entire life. The thing is that because of the way she refused, in my head I'm like, I don't think she really believes that to be the case. But that is what she said. I feel like to also, like, if we said what about Graham, I think she might also say like oh Graham, you know, like he's so it was like you know, like oh he's so not my type or whatever, even though she does like him. Or I forget exactly, but that it's like the same way that she acted when when she was like, oh my god, what were you doing on the boat with Graham, Kissing, like 14 years ago or something. So you know, I'm the hope I the it's rough out here. I don't know if I'm going down the right path or if I'm going down the lonely and single path. This swing has seen better days, just like the rest of us. It's starting to rot out at the bottom. Oh wow, the windmill is not good. It's not even running. Awesome. There was nothing in here. Hooray. I'm so glad I came inside. Sorry about all the rain, Miss Eva. I know it used to get your beautiful golden hair all matted and tangled. You're always so optimistic, Albie. What's your secret? I think Albie doesn't have a brain, and that's why.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Lyric. I was just setting up a game of peaks and valleys. Should I deal you in? It's not much. It's more fun. Oh my god, I can't talk. It's much more fun with 2 people.
Sure. Sure, I'll play a couple rounds. But if I win, you better not whine like you always did when we were kids.
You remember how to play, right? Basically, you draw 1 card, then decide if the next card will be higher or lower. If you think the next card will be higher, you say peak. If you think it'll be lower, you say valley. Guess right, and you get a point. Oh, and we're using the base deck, so the cards will only be numbered 1 through 9. Got it?
I know how to play peaks and valleys, Kelsey. Sheesh.
I was explaining it for the dumbass player at home.
The what?
Never mind. No need to get snappy. I was just trying to help. Ready? We'll play 3 rounds, and because I'm such a kind and well-mannered lady, I'll even let you go first.
Okay. Let's start by drawing 1 card. 5. So if I think the next card will be higher than a 5, I say peak. If I think the next card will be lower, I say valley. Did they really just give me the card right in the middle? It's literally a 50-50 chance. What the hell? Peak. Peak. Definitely going to be higher.
If you say so, go ahead and draw your second card.
Oh, I got you. That's a point for me.
Okay, you have 1. I have 0. My turn.
Sick.
Valley. I have a good feeling about this one.
Oh, rough.
Well, this game is mostly luck anyway.
My turn. Drawing the first card. 8. Valley, going to be lower for sure. Yahoo! Why is the second card always 7? What's going on? Yes, another point for me.
Okay, you have 2. I have 0. My turn.
1. Oh, wow.
Peak. Next one will be higher.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
That's a point for me. I can't wait to win.
My turn. Drawing the first card. 6. Valley, going to be lower. 6, 9. Oh, I thought for sure that would be right.
Okay, you have 2. I have 1. My turn.
7.
Valley. I have a good feeling about this one. Another point for me. I'm so good at this.
My turn. Drawing the first card. Oh my god. Peak. Peak. I did it. Right again. Another point for yours truly. And that's 3. Looks like I win.
Whatever. Who cares about a dumb game of cards? Peaks and valleys is all about luck anyway.
You're insufferable. You know that, right? You're the one who wanted to play. Yeah.
Don't you have a meal to prepare? Or at least someone else in the village to bother?
Kelsey really in a bad mood just because I won? Oh my god.
It's mostly just doodles. Looks like Kelsey hasn't bothered to design anything new in a long while.
Oh. Gamble on my behalf. No.
Can't believe it's been 6 years since Mr. Miles left for the capital. Maybe he had the right idea all along. Plenty of extra cloaks for everyone in the village. They wear out pretty quick trudging through mud and rain every day.
What? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? For gambling purposes and nothing else. Yeah. Too bad. You're just, dude, you're just feeding it into the machine. You're not gonna get anything. Kelsey says she doesn't spend much time in the front of the mirror anymore. Whatever. She still looks gorgeous, like always. My darling Kelsey, are you well? Staying good and busy? Can't imagine very many adventurers pass through the village these days, with all the rumors of shadow nights and freezing temperatures. I must ask again that you consider joining me here in the capital. Your dear father worries about you every day, and simply couldn't bear it if something were to happen. I know you want to do right by Pyrecide and the old Pratique, but it isn't worth putting yourself in danger. Your mother wouldn't have wanted that. Missing you always, Father. P.S. Please give my regards to William and Molly. Bruh. 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 Ugh. 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 The audacity. Oh, no, I understand, but at the same time, it's like... Never seen the well backed up before. But then again, we've never seen this much rain before. So it seems like the apothecary's back in business then. With Claire.
Seeing lights on in the old apothecary, it brought a certain warmth to my heart, but also a deep longing for the past. Skilled as Claire was, no tonic or potion exists that can restore the innocence of childhood.
Welcome to Fallstar Apothecary. I'm Claire Fallstar, the proprietor. How may I be of assistance today? You're getting better at that. Won't make a shopkeeper out of you yet. I have to admit, I don't mind the quiet life. Although, it's been even quieter than usual lately. The customers that come through buy up a lot of stock, but there aren't many of them. If this rain never stops, things will go back to normal. At least, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. So, this dinner tonight, it's a village tradition? Right. We used to celebrate something called the Firelight Festival. A very special night that only comes around every 7 years. It's been ages since. Well, it isn't the same as it was back then. But we all wanted to gather for a big village dinner anyway. Sounds lovely. I've been saving a bottle of snowdrop wine for a special occasion. I suppose I could share a few glasses. See you tonight then, Claire. I'm happy you'll be joining us. Hooray!
Impressive how green and lively everything looks in here. Claire's the only one who's managed to keep her houseplants growing. Oh, I'm glad Claire's here. I feel kind of bad for kind of friend zoning her then. Dear Claire, I felt compelled to thank you again for the drinks last night. Your company and conversation was as lovely as ever, though I fear I may have made a fool of myself. Apparently now that I'm older, one glass of wine is all it takes to get me blathering on like a nursemaid. Oh well. I understand business is slow and there's a great deal of uncertainty on the horizon, but keep the faith. You've done a wonderful job restoring that old apothecary, and along the way became a dear friend to me and the rest of the village. Take care of yourself, Molly. Yeah. Seems like even with the old apothecary restored, because we didn't sell everything inside, I don't think we ever got enough money for that windmill, because it's not working right now. So... most of the produce the donuts are able to grow these days ends up on our plates. Not much left over to sell. The pages of all these school books are full of stories and poems that Hazel wrote herself. She has such a creative spirit. Oh, cute. Fish! Hey there, little Vero. Vero, you're looking for Hazel, aren't you? As much as you can from here in your own little world. Dear Miss Dunnett, our admissions consul has carefully considered your application. We regret to inform you we cannot offer you a place at Golden Minstrel Academy at this time. Our school prides itself on our illustrious history of elite pupils and simply do not feel someone of your current experience and skill level makes a good fit. Ew! Ew! What the fuck? We can encourage you to keep writing and we welcome you to follow up next year with another application. Thank you for your interest in our establishment and have a pleasant day. Council? Our school... the fact that our school prides itself on our illustrious history of elite pupils and simply do not feel someone of your current experience and skill levels makes a good fit. Ugh. Hazel applied to this minstrel academy? Hazel applied to this minstrel academy? She must be so disappointed. Maybe I should talk to her about it. Oh. Anything on Molly's bookshelf about how to fight rainy day blues? Probably not. Oh well. Man. Oh.
Oh, perfect timing, little lyric. Be a darling and fetch those shears for us. Trinket here is such a skittish one.
These shears?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you kindly. Come now, Trinket. I know you're on edge, but we've done this dozens of times.
Thanks again, little lyric. Always coming to the rescue.
Glad you arrived when you did. Trinket has been in a fair amount of distress ever since we lost her calf.
Huh?
happened to your calf?
I did what I could for the poor thing, but he didn't make it. Sadly, we're not the only ones struggling with these harsh conditions and bouts of cold weather. The Oryx have it as tough as anyone.
Oh,
Dear, maybe we should ask her. Wise beyond her years, this one.
Oh, I don't know. I reckon I'm not ready to decide quite yet.
And I reckon the choice will only get harder the longer we put it off.
What is it? Something I can help with?
Mayhaps. As my dear husband said, things haven't been easy for our poor Oryx. We're barely harvesting enough to feed ourselves. We want to do right by the creatures, and as such, we can't help but wonder if they'd be better off out in the wild, out on their own.
I wish we had the funds. I wish we had funds to fix up the old windmill. Without that mill functioning, the Oryx have even less to live off. How much worse are things going to get? Marley's struggling to keep the poor little ones alive.
oh,
But would they be any better off in the wild? They're domestic beasts. They're not used to having to find their own food. That's the dilemma.
And of course, it's a matter of our own prospects. If we send the Oryx away, that'll be the end of Daybreak Wool for us. And if things don't start looking up soon, that wool could be invaluable.
Oh, wow. I wish there was a way to ask them.
Well, there is. At least somewhat. I suggested we leave the barn doors open. Give them the option to wander off if they get cold or hungry. But William reckons they'll just come right back. This place has been their home for so long, they don't know anything else.
If you want them to stay away, well and truly, we'll need to lock them out and board up the barn doors. Cruel as that sounds. I've been debating in my head for ages. Do we force them out, or do we do our best to take care of them here, knowing things may get worse? I know it's a lot to ask, little Lyric, but what do you think?
I mean, I think you should keep the Oryx here, or at least give them the option to stay. Seems like they'll be safer in the barn.
There's no easy answer, is there? They trust us. And because of that, sometimes it falls on us to make the hard decisions for them. Thank you, little Lyric. Your input is helpful as always.
We'll see you at dinner tonight. Looking forward to an evening where the toughest choice to make will be between red or white wine.
That sounds nice. See you then, Miss Molly, Mr. William. Finance troubles. More Oryx feet damp and ruined by days upon days of rain. Not even Molly's flowers came up this year. Seems like it's just too cold for them to survive. It... What? Hello? Hello? May I be in this Oh.
If you can keep selling our blades, we're happy to keep offering them at a normal discount. That seems like a big if, doesn't it?
I understand your hesitation. Honestly, I'm unsure I'll be able to find enough buyers this side of the... This side of the... what? Wyvern. Let me think. Thanks for popping in, sorry. See you. Lists of repairs and fortifications that should be made if this terrible weather doesn't stop. This forge, the whole workshop. They were built long before Mr. Donovan moved to Pyreside with the twins. Oh my god, why did it take me forever to notice the fucking Zelda, Legend of Zelda reference on the wall? At least I think it is. I don't know. Looks like it.
Lyric, your ears must have been ringing. I just mentioned to my brother how I've been needing to talk to you.
Huh?
What is it, Brianna? Something good, I hope?
Mostly, or well, it's complicated. As you know, our old man left the village a couple years ago. Retirement, I suppose the word is. As much as he loved this workshop, it was the right decision. I don't think his old bones would appreciate all this freezing rain. Anyway, the other day we received a letter from him, wondering how we were getting along, asking for after everyone, the usual fare. Except, included in the envelope was a small silver key, and with it, a short explanation about a chest he left behind in Pyreside.
Chest? What was inside?
Come on, Lyric, I'll show you.
No, I don't. Of course I don't. I haven't played Zelda games.
Isaac and I were terribly curious, as you'd expect. We wasted no time popping open the chest to take a look. And what did we find? Gold! A heaping pile of it! Hundreds and hundreds of coins by...
Shit, sorry, I keep... Ugh.
Hundreds and hundreds of coins my old man had stashed away. Money he'd been saving up for years.
But why?
And why didn't he take it with him? See, he doesn't really think of it as his. He says it belongs to Pyreside, in case something like windmill repairs are ever needed again. Lyric, I want you to take it. Isaac and I agreed that would be best.
Oh.
What? Why me? Brianna, that gold was left for you by your father. There's no way I could take it.
Haven't you been listening? It's not my gold or Isaac's, or even my old man's. This gold belongs to the whole village. And the village needs you, Lyric. We have to face facts. Right now, the Sleepy Dragon is the only thing keeping Pyreside afloat.
I don't think that's true.
Don't you? Because before Thomas walked in today, we hadn't seen a customer in weeks. Weeks, kid. I'm still hoping things will turn around for Pyreside. I really am. But in the meantime, you're the only one of us seeing any business. So, you've got two options. Be a clever girl, take the coins, and spend them on the upkeep of the inn, or refuse and leave the stash with us. I won't force it on you. Isaac and I will save it for a rainy day. Or rainier day, I suppose.
What the fuck? I don't want to take the money. I thought they were gonna save it up. I thought they were gonna use it for windmill repairs. I'm not taking money. What the hell? Brianna, I can't. I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, but I just can't accept that much gold.
Well, alright then, Lyric. I respect your decision, even though I don't exactly like it. We'll be sure to spend it wisely on one thing or another. You just make sure you're being all noble and gracious.
For no reason. Got it. Right. Got it. Thanks, Brianna. I love making decisions that make me feel bad. I wonder how long Brianna's been thinking about all that gold. Hope I made the right decision. Can you shut the fuck up? will put it to good use. I know she will. Have I checked everything in here? I think so. Molly tried updating the notice board with a bunch of little tests and errands we need done. No takers so far. Damn. NPC story and we can't even give out quests. Another day of freezing rain. I'm sure you're all just as sick of it as the rest of us. I wish there was something I could do. Not a chance. Way too slick out here. Man.
Oh,
Oh, Hazel.
Oh, right. Hey, Lyric.
Hey, Hazel. Is everything okay? It's raining pretty hard out here.
Yeah, I'm fine. I kind of want to be alone with my thoughts right now. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude.
Hazel, I saw the rejection letter in your room. I'm sorry.
oh,
Oh, that's okay. It's not like I care about that. It's just... Why did they reject me? They let in all kinds of people from all over the kingdom. Are all of them really better than me? Or is it where I'm from? I know Pyroside isn't known for this sort of thing, but that shouldn't matter, right? That wouldn't be fair. Sorry. I guess maybe I do want to talk about it.
It's okay. Why don't we get out of this rain, though? You can tell me all about it up at the inn.
The Golden Minstrel isn't the first Bard Academy I've written to. In fact, I don't even know if I want to go there. It's surrounded by desert. But it sure is discouraging to get rejection letter after rejection letter. I guess I must not be a very good writer.
oh.
You're an amazing writer. I've read all of your stories and poems. Those stuffy academic types don't know what they're talking about.
Well, then, why do they have their ministerial robes while I'm stuck here in the mud and the rain? I'm so sick of this village.
Is it that bad here? Your parents and brother are here. I'm here. Not to mention the breathtaking mountain views.
Oh,
Well, no, I didn't mean it. But don't you ever wish you could leave this place? There must be so much out there to see.
I do. Or I did. Especially when I was your age. I guess as I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate Pyreside more deeply. Not everyone out in the world has a home like ours. Not everyone has a comfortable roof over their heads, or loving friends and family nearby. It's not always glamorous, but those things mean a lot.
All the fairy tales, all the books I've read since I was little, they all say the same thing. Follow your dreams. Be true to yourself. I don't want to risk losing what I have trying to get something I want. But then, how else do you get anything more than what you're given? It's all very confusing.
Yes, it is. Welcome to adulthood, Hazel.
How dare you? I'm like 15. So, what do you think I should do, Lyric? Follow my dreams, like all the storybooks say? Or just try to appreciate the simple things?
Why are you asking all these hard questions? Okay, follow your dreams. I think you should listen to your storybooks. Follow your dreams and don't let anything get in your way.
Oh.
I need a glass of wine. That's what adults do, right?
Sorry, Hazel, your mother would kill me. But give it a few years and I'd be happy to commiserate you with over... I'll be happy to commiserate you with... Fuck. And I'll be happy to commiserate with you over a bottle. For now, let me walk you home. Give you a little more time to think before dinner.
Thanks for talking to me, Lyric. I didn't realize how long I'd been standing out there in the rain until you came by.
I've offered to let Graham sleep in one of the extra rooms at the inn. Okay. Alright. Thanks, Ars. Congratulations. Is there... I didn't backread everything. Is there like a Discord Nitro thing? Or something? I've offered to let Graham sleep in one of the extra rooms at the end, but I think he likes it up here. Even though it smells like animals. Three bonus with nitro. Oh. Very cool. Alright, time to walk all the way back. Do, 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 do. Oh. No, it's never that good. It's always... Yeah. It sucks. I can just walk in now? I guess we've known each other for long enough. Byrne likes to keep his cabin very tidy and organized. Makes sense with his personality once you get to know him. Nightmares across the north continue. Even upon years of study, very little is known about these wicked knights. Though their aim seems to be kidnapping individuals rather than harming or killing no one, as not a single soul has returned after being taken, can claim to know for sure. Right, I read that very badly, but I know what you mean. The mystery remains a thorn in the side of King Sephil and a threatening pall looming over the realm's northern regions. Come to think of it, wasn't Sephil in that Hot Prince magazine that Kelsey had all those years ago? Anyway, some scholars have noted a resemblance in historical descriptions of the notorious shadow guard belonging to tyrant Queen Ambi. However, these connections have been dismissed by more leery members of the intellectual community as baseless fear-mongering ahead of next year's High Council elections. Okay, I'm pretty sure, right. What's her name? Is Imelda? Or the old couple that used to run an apothecary had told us the story about Queen Ambi. And basically, like, how one of the, was it an adventurer or was it a villager who was like cornered by the Shadow Knights, and then the Pyre Lights came out and got rid of them all, and at least that's what it looked like in my memory.
I should sit. Are you even listening? I had Jax for so long, I hardly remember what it was like training him. Every new pup needs patience and plenty of time to learn.
Well, be sure to pass along any tips you come across. And of course, I'll do the same.
I think I'm right. I think I got it right. Apparently the ring has just been, it's been like constant, like every day. So. This was Mr. Miles' favorite spot. I hope he's doing okay in Capitol City. I know Kelsey misses him dearly. Isaac doesn't bother with the upkeep of these bridges anymore. It's really only me and Graham who come down this way. Crows. Weird. Don't see too many fresh herbs growing down in the woods like this. I wonder if I could use it for seasoning tonight. Yeah. What would be like that herb you picked was poison, and everyone in the town died as a result. Of course he appeared here. Yay! And he's shaved! Sorry.
Oh, Lyric. Can't say I was expecting to see you out here, or anyone for that matter.
I decided to take a short walk before dinner, but it begs the question, why are you out here? Why are you out here? You're not thinking of going out on the lake. Are you serious? Did you at least tell your folks this time? Graham done it. This is so dangerous. It's cold and windy and pouring rain. You have no idea what might happen out there by yourself.
Perfect conditions for hauling in a lunker. All the biggest fish in this lake are more active in the dark and cold. Listen, I want this dinner to be special. The Power Light Festival used to be really important to our village. Don't worry, okay? I'm planning to stay close to the shore, and there's no sense being out there for more than an hour or so.
Fish fun fact. Good luck then. Fun fact about fish. Fun fact. Did you know that did you know that did you know that people who are attracted to fish are are um uh uh are 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 did you know that people who are attracted to fish are not attracted to people? Whoa! No way! I didn't know that. Sure, I guess. Did you know that? Did you know that, did you know that, worm, fish don't actually eat worms? Okay, I'm coming too. Okay, fine, but I'm coming too.
Are you sure? I can handle this, Lyric.
If you're going, I'm going. Can't let you do something so irresponsible without a little support. Besides, it might be good to have something fresh on the menu for tonight. All I have up at the inn are leftovers.
Alright then, I'm just about ready to cast off.
Then explain bait. Bait is wrong. You bait with smaller fish.
You know, my folks don't think this rain is ever gonna let up. And if I'm honest, I'm starting to agree.
Well, that's a sour thought. What a way to start our pleasant little fishing excursion.
Sorry. Hard to think about anything else in the middle of a downpour. How are you holding up, Lyric? You're always so busy keeping the inn running, we don't spend much time just talking like we used to.
How am I holding up? I'm okay. Oh, I'm okay. When it rains every day, you get used to it pretty quickly. I'm just a little worried about the future.
Yeah, me too. There are a lot of unknowns ahead of us. But maybe that's just part of getting older. Realizing there are some things out of our control. And taking the next step is all we can do.
When did Graham Dennett become such a philosopher?
Being on the lake with you brings it out of me. Not much else to do out here when the fish aren't biting.
About that. If we don't have some luck soon, I think we might have to call it. I'll need to get home and dry off before starting dinner.
Agreed. Let's give it another 10 minutes and then row back to shore. Not sure there's ever been this much water in my boots. Well, we tried. I enjoyed the company, even if it wasn't our day. I've still got to pack up the boat and all my tackle, but I'd be happy to walk you back to town first if you're ready to go.
Thanks, but I can manage. I'll see you up at the inn for dinner. Walks back.
Don't you have your own work to see to? I'm pretty sure the whole village is coming to dinner.
I just wanted to check. What if I'm fishing for smaller fish? Then you don't need bait, actually. There's your fish fun fact. Sometimes you can get fish to bite by just the glimmer and glisten of the hook in the sunlight. Or something. Hook in the sunlight, the moonlight, the light. Under the sea. It breaks through the sea. Bruh. How deep are you fishing? Hi, hi, hi. Under the sea. Dun-dun. Then you can't breathe. Good. Cries. I'm not built for this. Don't think there's anything else. I feel like I've talked to basically everyone. Okay. I went to the wrong place because I'm just so good. I'm so attracted to Claire. I really should have said yes. Damn. Man. I'll need to push tables together to prepare for dinner. Probably shouldn't wait too much longer. Ready.
How tasty. There's nothing like a warm, hearty meal on a rainy day. Thank you for all your hard work, little Lyric.
Oh. Oh, you're welcome. It truly isn't anything special. I really only had leftovers to work with, so I'm glad it all turned out.
More than turned out, I say. Best meal I've had in weeks, Lyric.
Agreed. But a little rude to say in front of your sister, don't you think? The sister who cooked up your favorite curry stew 2 nights ago?
Oh.
Oh, that stew was delicious, Brianna. I put your leftovers on the stove today for lunch. Thank you for sharing them.
I second that. Plenty of kick in that bowl you brought over.
Was it the same stew you made for Winterfest last year? Sorry, Brie, I simply can't stomach that stuff. Far too spicy for decent folk.
Decent folk. So you're decent folk while the rest of us aren't? Stars, I wouldn't want to live in a world where that was true.
Now, Brianna, Kelsey does her best. Decency simply doesn't come as naturally to her as it does to the rest of us. Even you, Miss Molly? Lyric, please defend your best friend before these villains drag me any further through the mud. Well, one time.
Kelsey's a saint. I don't know what you're talking. How dare you accuse sweet innocent Kelsey? She's been nothing but a saint in all the days I've known her.
Laying it on rather thick, aren't you? I'm sensing a hint of sarcasm.
Whatever you're talking about, dear Kelsey, you haven't put a foot out of line as far as back as I. Fuck. You haven't put a foot out of line as far back as I can remember. First day I came to Fireside, the day of, well, you all know. I recall a pair of brazen mischief makers and a broken bottle of wine. That was someone else, I presume.
Must have been. Sorry, Bern. I don't recall that in the least.
Well, I damn sure recalled it. You were going to make me take the blame before Lyric stepped in. This isn't a fight you're going to win, Kelsey.
That must have been terrifying. I imagine you were quite intimidating back then, Mr. Byrne. No offense intended, of course.
Unlike these days, Bern is such a cuddly and friendly fellow, it only took me a week to work up the courage to introduce myself.
Suppose I come off as a mite prickly. Folks have said as much once or twice over the years.
Come on, then. Show us how much you've changed, you old grump. How about sharing your very best joke?
A joke?
That's what he said. You've heard of jokes, haven't you?
You know what a joke is, right? Of course. I just look at your stupid face. No. Well, okay then. How did it start again? Why do watermelons always have large weddings?
Why?
Because they can't. Wait, that's not quite right. They aren't watermelons, muskmelons, that's what they are. Right, why do muskmelons have large weddings?
This is gonna be good.
Because they can't elope.
Well,
No good.
Somehow worse than I could have imagined.
I don't know, I kinda liked it. It reminds me of that old joke book Finn used to read from. Charming in a grown-worthy way.
Cantaloupe. Ha! I just got it. They can't elope. Good one, Bern.
Well, there you go. At least it made Isaac laugh. Not sure that's a great measure for the quality of a joke, but it's something.
oh.
So, little Lyric, there is something we wanted to speak to you about. Something on our minds. We're kicking you out now.
Why so serious all of a sudden, Mr. William? And who do you mean? What, all of you?
Well, sort of, yeah. It's something we've been talking about. A lot of us.
This freezing rain doesn't seem likely to let up soon. If this is how the skies look in midsummer, well, we all just think... Oh, just spit it out, will you?
You all think we should leave Fireside.
Aye. We all think we should leave Fireside.
No, I won't. This place is my home.
Lyric.
No, adventurers still come through these mountains. Not as often, but they do. They need a sleepy dragon to stay open.
I told you all she wouldn't listen.
She gets to have her own opinion on the matter.
Not if it's a brainless opinion. Lyric, none of the rest of us have had any customers for weeks. What do you want us to do? We're broke. She's right, little Lyric. It should be peak growing season, and we've barely been able to harvest rich barley, let alone any real victuals. This isn't an easy decision for any of us. I've lived in this village for half a century. It's time to face the harsh truth.
I won't stop you from leaving, but I can't go. Mom and Dad and Nana didn't take care of this place for so long for me to abandon it now. Is there anyone here who's not in on this?
There are no sides here. This isn't about who's right and who's wrong. This is about everyone's well-being, everyone's future.
My future is here. If yours isn't, then I guess that's that.
There it is. See how little she cares about what the rest of us think?
Kelsi, hush.
If you all want to sit around and bang your head against the wall, be my guest. But I know that stubborn look in her eye.
I think everyone needs to calm down.
Yes, that's a good idea. We can finish the lovely dinner Lyric has so kindly prepared for us all and come back to the topic later.
I don't have much of a stomach for food anymore.
Kelsey and William and the rest. That night I felt deceived by them all, conspired against. As if the whole village had formed an alliance behind my back, whispering amongst each other for days leading up to a carefully constructed conversation. Childish. They all cared about me. Simple as that.
Listen, you're like a daughter to me, Lyric. I love you and I respect you. Truly, I do. But you need to think this decision over. Fully.
With respect back to you, Mr. William, I have. The Sleepy Dragon has remained open every day for nearly 100 years, and it's going to stay open as long as I'm breathing.
Be reasonable, girl. There's no future for Pyreside with that shadow looming over these mountains. No future for any of us here. Perhaps someday we can come back to this village, rebuild. The spirit of the inn and your folks. And of your folks will live on so long as you do. You'll be putting your life in danger if you stay. Don't you see that?
I'm sorry. I am. But it isn't just my life at stake. The adventurers that pass through the mountains need this inn. They need me.
Well, I hope you're right. Otherwise, you'll be sacrificing a whole hell of a lot of nothing.
Oh, little Lyric. You know you've grown up to be just like your mother. So resolute and so very stubborn.
I'm going to take that as a compliment, Miss Molly.
I meant it as one. I loved your mother dearly, as I love you. It's why the thoughts of saying goodbye is such a tough one to swallow. Promise me you'll take care of yourself, won't you?
I'll do my best. That's all I can promise.
I suppose it'll have to do. She would have been so proud of you, her little Lyric.
Is everyone gonna come out and give me some choice words?
Lyric, no matter what my parents say or anyone else, you have to believe in yourself. That's what you told me, right?
Yeah. That's right. You have to believe in yourself. Believe in your own heart. And mine is telling me to stay here in Pyreside.
Oh,
I think I understand, but I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too, Hazel. Look after your folks for me, will you? Would you? And that silly brother of yours.
I will. I'll look after them like you've always looked after me, ever since I was little. I promise.
Jesus.
Eric, you're sure you want to stay?
I'm sure, Graham. This is important work. I can't just abandon the inn when things get tough.
Well, then at least do me one flavor. Then at least do me one favor. Please don't hold this against Kelsi. You know how she lashes out when she's sad and hurt.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I just wish she would try to see things from my perspective. She's never been good at that.
I know. I also know how deeply she cares about you.
And you... what do you think I should do?
I think you should follow your heart, like you've always done.
Literally everyone is just giving me some words.
You know, none of us meant to pile it on in there. It's clearly a very touchy topic for everyone involved, yeah? I've only been in Pyroside a short time compared to the rest of you, so I won't pretend to understand what this place means. But what I do understand, and better than most, is what's out there. The shadow is growing stronger, and its malice is spreading. Don't let it swallow you up, Barkeep. Hey, you know we all care about you, don't you?
So, everyone keeps saying, I'm not a kid anymore, Rihanna. I can take care of myself, and the whole village if I have to.
That's what you think this is about? I know that. We all know that.
You're one of the most capable women I've ever known. But none of us know what's coming. None of us knows what's coming. And the thought of something happening to you is almost too much to bear.
This responsibility you're taking on is far heavier than any hammer. I know you can carry it, but it won't be easy.
I'm not gonna try and change your mind, kid. I'll leave that to the others. I've never been great with words anyway.
Take care of the others, Isaac. Please.
You really think you have to ask? I'll keep everyone safe. That's one thing you don't have to worry about. You'll be okay, kid. Keep that chin up.
Line to scold you is longer than the lines on Disney Rise. Lyric, perhaps it's not my place, but as your friend, I must ask that you reconsider staying. In all my travels, I've never seen anything like this blighted weather. Logic deems an even deeper cold is on its way. Shut the fuck up, Thomas. No, I'm not mean. Sorry, Thomas. I appreciate your warning, but that's exactly why the Sleepy Dragon has to remain open. I understand. You're a brave woman, Lyric. Any adventurer still bold enough to journey this way will be lucky for it. I've known you a long time, girl, and I respect you far too much to think I could change your mind on this, or your heart. I'll begin collecting supplies and tools that might be of use. If you truly are staying in Pyroside, you need to prepare for the worst. Fern, thank you.
Is it my turn? Do I get to go last in this sad parade? It's been like 40 minutes. All your friends and family desperately trying to convince you to do the right thing. But I know you better than any of them.
Kelsi,
No. What are you possibly going to say? You'll just try to justify your stubbornness. But you can't. Not to me. You'll talk and talk and make me feel like the bad guy. You've always done that, ever since we were kids. I was always the villain. The brat.
I'm not. Kelsey, I understand how you feel, but this inn, keeping this place open for adventurers who need a safe place to rest, it's important.
And I'm not important? Our friendship isn't important? Because that's what's at stake here, you know? This isn't some holiday trip. We're packing everything up and moving away. Me, and Graham, and Brianna, and Molly. All of us. If you stay here, it means none of us are worth it to you. It means my friendship isn't worth it to you.
Of course, that's not what it means, Kelsey. I'm not making this choice for myself, or for you, or for any of us. There are people out there who need this place. Heroes who need this place. Mom and Dad and Nana believed that with all their hearts. I can't let them down.
And you think this is what they would have wanted? For the little girl to selfishly abandon her best friend?
Kelsey, please.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? How am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to live somewhere else? You won't be there.
I want to ask her to stay, but that's so selfish of me. You could stay. We could find a way to make this work together.
Lyric. My dad fell. I got a letter from the temple clerics last week.
Bad time for an O.
He's okay. It doesn't sound terribly serious. The oaf just slipped stepping out of the bath. But he's not getting any younger, you know? He doesn't have anyone looking after him in that whole big city. He says not to worry, but... well, you know how it was with your Nana. Especially towards the end. Imagine being half a world away when she needed you most.
Kelsey, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Duh, how could you? I can't stay here in Pyreside. And I know you can't leave. So, that puts our friendship in a tricky spot. Well, don't you have anything else to say?
How do I say both of these things? Fuck. 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 You're on your own for this one. Kelsey. Kelsey. I can't. No, I can't say I love you here. That doesn't. That doesn't feel right. But I'll miss you feels like. Feels like actually saying goodbye. Like, we would never see each other again. Even if things somehow magically got better or something. Or even if. I don't know. I love you feels like a burden, and I miss you feels like a finality. I don't want to say either of them, question mark. Oh no. Okay, fuck it. It's just that I love you, Kelsey. It won't feel right here without you.
Yeah, well, I love you too. Even if you are a big dummy. You meant as friends, right?
You're doing this to me again. How could you? How could you? How could you do this? Fuck it, whatever. We commit. We commit. Kelsey, I know you don't. I'm sure you don't feel the same way. But I love you as more than friends. I have for a long time.
Oh, Eric. Well, of course you do. I'm clever and fashionable and all kinds of gorgeous. It's not like anyone in their right mind could blame you. It's just... It's not like I haven't thought about it, you know? Or even wished I felt the same way. I don't like girls. Lyric, I'm so sorry.
I understand. Please, don't be sorry. You can't help how you feel any more than I can. And believe me, I fought this for a long time. I care so much about you, Kelsey. I've been so terrified of admitting these feelings because I didn't want them to ruin our friendship. I'm sorry. Please say something.
Remember when the king's nephew visited Pyreside? We were 11, I think. Your nana made everyone in the village get all gussied up. You didn't have any jewelry to match your dress, so naturally, I came to the rescue and let you borrow my favorite charm bangle. It was silver with little amethyst gems in the shape of wildflowers. I'll be old and gray and still remember the way the gems sparkled. Well, you dropped it and lost it. You decided those fancy clothes were suitable for chasing Graham into the river after some gross crayfish. Stars, I was so furious. Remember? I didn't talk to you for a week.
Kelsey?
The point is, if our friendship can survive that, you finally coming out to me is nothing. I love you, Lyric, and I always will. I only wish it was in the way you had hoped. You deserve to be with someone who does. Listen, look after this place as best you can, alright? You're not the only one who cares about this village after all. But if you end up putting yourself in danger for the sake of some dumb adventurers, I'm gonna be really irritated. Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Take care of yourself, Lyric. I don't know how you're going to get on without your best friend watching your back, but at least try.
The rumor come out. Does Lyric is gay? Well, we don't need him anyway, Bandit. We have each other. Unless you want to leave Pyreside too. I think we're going to be good friends. And I'm thankful. I could really use a good friend right now. Let's take that walk I promised you, shall we? This is what they call you doomed Yuri. No, this is what they call tragic gays.
Kelsi and the others were true to their word. By summer's end, they'd gathered what belongings they could and arranged a caravan for transport.
Wow.
In spite of myself, I felt my heart sink as I watched them go. Friends, family, fading away into the world beyond the bridge. And who could fault them? I met that first winter with purpose. With little else to distract me, I stockpiled food, blankets, firewood, oryx wool to line my cloak. I laid fresh thatching and boarded up windows till my muscles ached. Wouldn't be enough, of course. Perhaps part of me knew it at the time. But I was hopeful, awaiting a spring that would never come.
Boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, it was possible to catch the trout? Yippee. Yippee. Oh man. I've committed to one save file. I'm not gonna change that at this point. Oh jeez. Committed to one. I just feel like it's too much of a hassle to do more than one. Or like it's too long of a game for me to be like, oh yeah, let's go get all the endings. That's what I mean.
Good go, Bandit. Stringing rabbit meat is better than nothing.
Man.
I can barely feel my toes. About time to head back. Such strange fire. Seems to give off deep cold rather than warmth. Quick and painless way to go. But didn't that rabbit have as much a right to live as we do?
Help? Oh. Oh wow, the water's just frozen over.
Keeping a watchful vigil as always. Thanks, Albie. I can always count on you to have my back.
Albie's all the way out here.
It's old wood, but it's been sturdy enough so far. Just need to be extra careful moving across.
Oh girl. I wonder if it's possible to go downwards to the lake. Or maybe it's not worth it. Because it is a very long walk for someone who can't run. Can I slide down this ice? Frozen solid, like every other drop of water in these mountains. Oh no, I can't. Unless I can? The path down to the lake is overgrown. I wouldn't be surprised if there were dangerous monsters down there roaming the shore. Oh, okay. I can't. Lush, bountiful gardens are a distant dream at this point. Oh! We're out here! What? You can sleep now, Copper. Oh, as if you ever needed my permission. I won't forget your friendship. I could probably push through this brush if I really tried, but there isn't anything for me up at the village. Not anymore. Holy shit. Wait, but then how? I can't. Parents' grave.
Everyone told me staying in the mountains would be a mistake. After 3 straight years of winter, even I had to admit it. When frigid winds and frozen storms sent the old bridge crashing down into the valley below, my hopes and spirits went with it.
Oh. So it's not like adventures could come anyway. Huh. I thought many times about climbing down, trying to make my way through the woods and out of the mountains. But I have to be realistic. I wouldn't get very far in this bitter cold.
The Sleepy Dragon, in a charming new location. Not only was the cabin on the cliff cozier and easier to warm, it was nearer the frozen woods and the hunting traps I'd set throughout. It was hard. Tears stung in my eyes turning away from Pyreside. The old inn, memories of Mom laughing over the piano at Dad's attempts to play her favourite melody, of sitting cross-legged by the fire listening to Nana's fairy tales. All behind me, buried in a blanket of snow.
I was able to find something for the stove. Should probably lock up before starting dinner, though. Cabin inventory. Sturdy wood, cedar resin. Distilled whiskey, queen's basil, prophet seed. Two loaves fairy bread. Dried rabbit jerky, hardtack, pyre salt. A few adventurers have stayed here since I moved from the village, but that was a long time ago. You deserve a good rest, Bandit. Just watch your tail, would you? You sleep closer to the fire every day. There, locked. Wouldn't want anyone or anything dropping in without warning. The days of adventurers casually passing by are long gone. Suppose I should get dinner started. There isn't much meat here, but it'll make a hearty stew at the very least. You go ahead and rest, Bandit. It's not like you're much use in the kitchen anyway. The jerky was good. I finished it all. I finished everything, actually. But it did come in very, very small packets. I clearly don't know my numbers. I think all of the packets added up together might have been just one bag of beef jerky you'd get at like Costco or something. Actually, maybe not Costco. Convenience store. Costco's a little big. Not terrible, all things considered. It's warm at least, though it hardly seems worth the entire day spent out hunting. But what else can I do? Supplies are dwindling, and that rabbit was likely one of the last critters living so close by. I don't think there's any getting around it. I'll have to head deeper into the woods tomorrow. Don't look so concerned, Bandit. We'll be okay if we stick together. Bandit does not give a fuck. She is sleeping by the fire. She does not care. I wonder if all those traps are still set up down by the lake. I should be able to scourge up some rotten old roots to use as bait. And I suppose I'll need to take some other supplies. A lantern, obviously. Vern's old sword to cut through the brush. And plenty of sleep behind me. That most of all. Ninj. I feel like that's even more wrong. Good night, girl. I sure am glad to have you. Okay, back out into the snow. I need to get to the lake shore and bait all the old traps down there. Would be appalled at the state of this rusty weapon. I don't need to ask Google. I know you'd come back to the lakeshore with me. I know you'd come down to the lakeshore with me if you could, Albie. No need to be so dramatic about it. Up here is when I first met Copper. Feels like a lifetime ago. Without a functional microwave. Yeah. If he couldn't escape this bitter cold, what chance do the rest of us have? Poor little bird. Charmy needs... Sorry. Turns out we didn't need to repair these bridges after all. The rivers and streams are completely frozen over. Don't dot 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 me. This used to be our favorite spot for campfires. How many years ago did we last sit down to share snacks and stories? One trap set. I'll have to remember where I placed the rest of them. Been ages since there were any fresh fish to be cleaned. Whoa. Ice is plenty thick, but it's still eerie walking across the lake, like I'm trespassing on another world. Stay close, Bandit, and move slowly. I know it's a strange feeling slipping around on the ice. What would Nana say if she could see me now? This bait doesn't look too appetizing. Hopefully any critters slinking around here are desperate enough to bite anyway. That wind is so bitter cold, I can hardly keep my eyes open. Oh, the boat. Lots of memories in this old boat, but that's all they are now. Why is it out here when it froze? Maybe it got moved around by currents, ripples. How many traps did I leave out here? I shouldn't stay out too much longer if I don't want to catch a cold, or worse. Oh my god, look, it's a shark. Bandit, where are you going? Do you smell something?
My first thought was that I'd lost it, cracked like a walnut. I'd heard tales of weary adventurers, sailors, and the like falling victim to visions in the night. Faces in the water or shadows of people that weren't really there. But this boy in the snow was real. And he was dying.
Oh wow. Shush. So, who are you anyway? And how did you get here? You must be stronger than you look to have come this far into the mountains. And why?
Oh,
Oh, that symbol on the hilt of your sword. Looks like the crest of the royal family. Some sort of royal knight, maybe? Regardless, he's going to need medicine, food in his stomach, warm clothes, any extra blankets I can find. Unfortunately, Bandit, we don't have any of that to spare. At least not around here. We're going to have to go up to the village.
huh.
I know. The village is dangerous. Last time we went up there, we saw 3 shadow creatures near the old windmill. What choice do we have? Can't just let him die. And we barely have enough supplies for you and me here. We need to stock up. Come on, Bandit. This nameless boy is the first adventurer to stay at the Sleepy Dragon in a long time. We have to keep him alive. Oh boy. Right. Back up to the village. No problem at all. Have to earn exactly. Gotta get those 5 stars. Wait, did I go the wrong way? This way. Travel must be weird. Village of Fireside is closed until further notice. Oh jeez. What direction? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Which direction was it? Was it not up this way? Wait, this just looks like trees. I don't know. Oh my god, can you stop? Oh, here. There you go. Wait a second. Where's the path to our parents' grave? Oh, it's over there. Can I even get there? Seems kind of impossible. Down in the left corner. No, but I already tried. Well, really, I keep forgetting. Is it this gate that's the entrance? It is, right?
I thought I'd been prepared. I was wrong.
Oh.
One step back into the village proper and memories came flooding back.
Oh.
You're so slow. You're gonna miss out on the last slice of dragonberry pie if you don't hurry. Your mom said it's almost gone. Come on, Lyric. Race you there. Can't believe that clumsy son of mine fell into the river again. Reckon that makes 3 times I've hung his clothes out to dry this week.
Yeah, these are all the things that they say.
These orcs are graceful and majestic creatures. Blessed to share the mountains with them we are.
Brisk walking speed. How come Kelsey can run and I can't?
Look out, I'm chasing a grasshopper, and I've almost got it too.
Always more work needs doing. Keep that chin up.
Fun fact. Did you know that grasshoppers actually can't hop on grass?
Would you calm down? I honestly don't see why it's a big deal.
Why it's a big deal? You know mint chocolate's my favorite. The sweets merchant only comes by once in a blue moon.
Oh.
Place settings are important when serving a proper village dinner. But you run along now, dear. Be a child while you can be a child.
Lovely weather, isn't it? Perhaps I'll take my favorite book down to the river this afternoon.
What am I ever going to do with you, little Kosi? Honestly, your fluff seems to grow back faster every time I give you a trim.
Oh.
If you listen closely, you can hear the firelights humming softly. The nature spirits are always more active in these warm summer months.
A lovely sound. It reminds me of a childhood many moons gone.
Can't you and Kelsey just get along? It isn't much fun always being in the middle of your squabbles.
I feel like that seems like a finality. Where did Kelsey go? This is a finality. I should have talked to my sister. Damn it. Damn it! I didn't. Fuck. No! Bring me back, I didn't talk to everyone! Alright, Bandit. We just need to look around for any tools or other supplies that might be useful. What use is a notice board with no adventurers around? None, turns out. This is my biggest fumble. A vibrant flower garden, once upon a time. Nothing useful here now. Who are you anymore? The orcs didn't make it. We simply couldn't keep them warm and fed. A storage chest. Miss Molly and Mr. William must have left some old goods behind. How did I miss them before? take. Oh, nice. Wait by the door, bandit. Wouldn't want you stepping on a splintered floorboard or a rusty nail. Nothing helpful here. It's all in disrepair, covered in dust. Our lessons never covered surviving on our own in an eternal winter. Too much time spent on letters and arithmetic. Of Writing and Wonderment by Hazel Dunnett. Something was there, in those songs and those words, in that sweet mystery of you and me, those gentle seabirds that dove through your heart and wove through my pen as I strove in words to ensnare the grove. That time set apart, just for us, there in that glen where the call of the wren fills the air once with love and twice over again. I hope you change the world with your stories, Hazel. I know you can do it. Doubt a fish tank would be much help back at the cabin. Even the blankets on the bed are in pretty rough condition. Don't think they'd offer any real warmth. Hello. This place used to be filled with so much warmth and color. The forge has been cold for a long time. Not that I would know how to use it anyway. Somehow the old saw looks more intimidating when it's not moving, like some long-forgotten monolith. Dusty, but the tools inside seem mostly intact. I should take them back to the cabin to help with repairs. Nice. I hope Brianna and Isaac are putting their father's gold to good use, wherever they are now. Yeah, see, if I had the gold, what the fuck would I do with it? It's not like I can use it here. Isaac never liked cold weather. He would have been more miserable than I am seeing the village this way. Isaac, I understand your frustration, star as I do, but we have to respect her decision. Under no circumstance are you going to coerce, strong-arm, or otherwise force the poor girl out of the home that clearly means more to her than any of us know. See you bright and early for another day of packing, William. Isaac wanted to force me to leave. What is he planning to do? Tie me up and sling me over his back? Probably. There are some old clothes in here. They look like they've been chewed through by some sort of vermin. Oh well. Blankets are torn and tattered. Thanks for nothing, Brianna. Damn. I had so much hope when Claire came back to reopen this shop. If only I'd known then what was going to happen. A healing elixir. Claire must have missed this packet packing up her stock. Doesn't look like there's anything useful in here. Only a full bottle of... The only full bottle is a potion of hair regrowth. I mean, it could be useful, like, for warmth. I was hoping to find some forgotten supplies under the sink. No luck. There's a frigid draft in this old shop, and the crumbling holes in the walls simply... Oh, simply. The crumbling holes in the walls certainly don't help any. Creepy to think the bucket is still down there, buried beneath layers upon layers of solid ice. Stay here a moment, Bandit. I'll be back soon. Whole lot of nothing. Nothing helpful anyway. I wonder what the last piece of clothing Kelsey sold was. Probably some sort of thick winter cloak. Coat. Cloak.
Oh,
This bundle of clothes looks to be in pretty good condition. I wonder why Kelsey didn't take them with her. Did she leave them for me? Cries. Dies. Shits myself. Mr. Miles was the first to leave Fireside, the first of all my friends and family. Probably a good thing the mirror is fractured and frosted over. I don't want to know how disheveled I look right now. Diary entry for Riot Month. Here I am sitting in this empty room in this empty shop for the very last time. I think it's been a slow decline. First mother died, then Kosi, then father decided to move away. It's not like any of this happened overnight, but still, I can't imagine anything feeling worse. Why won't Lyric just swallow her pride and come with us? She says she's doing it for the adventurers that still come through Pyreside, as if any of them are destined to do anything worthwhile. Ugh. What good is a best friend who doesn't listen? About as good as a diary from a life that isn't mine anymore. Oh, Kelsey. I hope wherever you are right now, you're happy. Sobs, cries, tears out my eyes, rips off my shirt, turns into a werewolf. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to go in there. Did they take the gravestones with them? I don't think there's anything in here. Doubt I'll be able to find anything useful in here. I wonder if things would be different if we managed to fix up this old mill. Wow, subtle jab at how I should have, I don't know, gotten the money.
Hmm?
It was so long ago that I sat down here to share a drink with Claire. 13 years? 14? Should have taken this apart for scrapwood years ago. It's no use now, rotten and brittle from the cold. What is this? Still a breathtaking view, in a different way. Still open, visit our new location by the old bridge. Am I finished looking around the rest of the village? I think so. Let me think. Yeah, I think so. Okay, okay. I can do this. One step at a time. It's almost certainly out of tune. Why not? Doesn't sound out of tune to me. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. Okay, I wanted to leave, but I think I accidentally tried to start it again. Okay. How many adventures did I serve across this counter? It feels like that was another lifetime. Another lyric. It sure is. It sure is. Oh, little lyric. How hard this is. I remember the day we tried to gather you all up in the farmhouse for your first lessons. Herding house cats would have been a simpler task. Kelsey and my two boys howled and wailed at the injustice of it all, stuck inside at a desk instead of out playing in the sunshine. But you? From that first day, you were so gracious and well behaved, so eager to learn, innocent, and yet somehow so grown up. Many times throughout my life, I would look to you for wisdom, forgetting that you are a great many years younger than me. I don't intend to ramble on. I know you've the world on your mind. But please never forget that you are loved, Molly. Miss Molly was like a second mother. I feel terrible for making her worry. I hope she and William got a fresh start somewhere. Went through all this already. I don't think I'll find anything here. Does it look like this is a winning situation right now? Nothing. I already scoured these shelves when I left the inn. There's a thick layer of frost over Nana's big window. Such a shame. This room always had a lovely view of the mountains. I wonder what advice Nana would give me if she were here. She would probably reprimand me for not leaving with the others. Shameful, the state of this guest room. Although I suppose it isn't an inn anymore, so it hardly matters. Is there nothing here? Oh. What the? They push the beds together? Liliana Widowgast, penned on the 1st of Ash month. I imagine this will be the last real bed in which I sleep before I go to confront my fate. The shadow lies ahead, along with the bitter end of the civilized world. Its power draws me north. I had not expected to find this quiet place of rest, this moment of respite before the final stretch of my journey. Warm food and kind smiles were something I thought I'd left behind weeks ago, and yet, here at the Sleepy Dragon, I found both. And now, I go forth to meet my destiny, forever grateful. If by the stars I am victorious, I will always remember this inn. If I am not, let this page serve as my final goodbye to a delicate world. She never did come back. Guess there's nothing around. Bandit, what's wrong? Oh no.
My childhood nightmares had come for me. I fled straight into the room at the top of the stairs where I used to curl up between Mum and Dad after a bad dream. But no tender smile or comforting words would fend off these nightmares.
Oh jeez. Bandit! Bandit! Go home, Bandit. Please get back safely. You know what? I'm going to make a save here. Fuck, which direction am I supposed to? No, they're right there! Game over, you died. Back to the main menu. That would have been crazy. Oh my god. Shit. Which direction do I go? I've got to cut something here. Oh, here. Oh, girl. Oh, are we gonna make it to the tree? And this is where we'll hide? I knew it. Fucking hide and seek. Shit. Let me through! Is this the old mana tree? There aren't leaves, though. Where did they all come from? Oh, stars, what do I do?
Lyric Heart. I'd never force you to do this. Are you scared?
Terrified. Those creatures, they're going to get me.
It's okay to be scared, Heart. Even the bravest adventurers get scared sometimes on their journeys. The secret is having strong and loyal companions to draw courage from in the dark times. It's how every hero prevails in the end. Lucky as you are, you've got them in spades. Your mother would do anything for you. Your sister and your grandmother as well.
Yeah, well, they're not here anymore, Dad. But you're not here! None of you are. You left me alone in the woods. I was just a little girl, Dad. And you left me.
Left you? No, Heart. I never left you. I told you I'd be here to catch you. I've been waiting all these years. Waiting for you to need your old band. Waiting for you to jump. Are you ready?
Where are the shadows? Weren't they just here? The Shadow Knights, they're gone? What is this? Is this the Queen Ambi or whatever? The Pyre Lights? Is this the Pyre Lights? Focus, Lyric. You can do this. You need to get back to the cabin as quickly as possible. And it ran straight back, surely. Can I even go through this way? Oh, down here. Ah. She is here.
Huh.
Bandit, you made it back. What a good girl. You ran straight home, just like we practiced, didn't you? We did manage to salvage a few things before they found us. You didn't drop anything from your pack, did you? Let's see. Cured vegetables Molly and William left behind. They must have been thinking ahead even before they decided to leave town. I found this dusty toolbox in a workshop. Brianna and Isaac took their primary tools, but these backups are good quality. Kelsey left a bundle of handmade clothes at the boutique. Warm, dry tunics and trousers to put on after trudging through the snow. Found this healing elixir at the apothecary. Not exactly sure what it does, but it might come in handy. These supplies will help us hold out a little longer, at the very least. Hopefully keep our adventurer friend alive too. For now, I think we should barricade the door and try to get some rest. It's been a long, eventful day. Is it different based on your decisions? Probably different based on what you found. Thanks, Dad. I don't know how you helped, but I know you did.
"2 weeks. That's how long the nameless boy slept by my fire. Each day I would redress his wounds and pour bits of warm soup down his throat, praying that his body would find the strength to keep fighting. I needed him to live, for any flicker of hope in a frozen winter.
Girl. Toolbox when you side with the girl for her brother using her backup. Oh. Don't know if it goes back that far. Maybe it does. Or maybe your decision there doesn't matter in the long run. It was just to, like, let you know that they had a toolbox. Nothing in this trap. Might be going hungry again tonight. Nothing matters. I don't know how much longer I can do this on my own. I don't want to give up now, but what else can I do? Ars. Should I leave the mountain? Even if I could survive the woods, vicious monsters and behemoths have settled the valley beyond. I wish there was someone else I could turn to. Oh. They were like, well, you wish for someone else, and here we are. You vile creatures again. Why can't you just leave me alone? Haven't you taken enough from me? My mom, and dad, and sister. Oh, my mom and dad, my sister, my friends, and my home. All of it. What more do you want? Answer me. Please. What? Why? Bandit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Bro, he's so unaffected. He's not even affected by the green mist.
Oh.
Thank you. I think you just saved my life. I'm glad you're finally awake. Do you have a name? It's strange we haven't spoken, but I feel as though I know you. What? What's this? Some sort of bracelet? Oh no, is this actually just like... Is this actually like the protagonist and they don't speak because they're a silent protagonist? No fucking way. Say it ain't so. Saying so. Wait, where are you going? You're not healthy enough to go off into the woods again. There are more of those thugs out there. The true protagonist. Oh my gosh. Girl. Bandit, good girl. Are you okay? I think that is just Link. Same deal. It's just a silent RPG protagonist. And just like that, he's gone. Like every other adventurer before him. Come on, Bandit. Let's get back to the cabin. I'd rather not run into any more shadow creatures today. "7 days later. Bandit? What is it? Is there something outside? Don't you know? 7 is a lucky number. Have you never watched Fairy Tale?
Oh,
Oh, is that what I think it is?
I couldn't believe my eyes when the first blade of grass broke the surface of the snow. Winter had been a constant, a curse I believed would shroud my world forever. And yet, spring had come again.
Did the protagonists do their
slowly
job?
began to reclaim the mountainside. Trees blossomed, and dawn flowers bloomed, and wildlife returned to the
Whoa.
woods. The night had been long, unrelenting. But eventually, dawn broke, as it always will, bearing gifts of sunlight and warmth and birdsong. The heavy snows melted, and the mountain could breathe again. Nearly 7 years after the nameless boy walked off into the snow, Fireside looked like a different village.
Another 7 years. That's why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there are some extra things that I could have collected, but it's just because I didn't fix the windmill, or I did it. Something went wrong with the the oryx. Okay. Yeah, he was the protagonist. He actually did it. Which also means that us actually staying here, like our persistence in staying here and helping adventures, did end up saving the world. Because we were the one that brought him back. Like it was good that we stayed back. 7 years later. Story beside the main girl.
Uh-huh.
Whomstava? Noah? With the heterochromia? There you are, Miss Lyric. Emma and I thought you might be here.
We reckon it's about time to get the fire started. But no real hurry if you're lost in thought. We didn't mean to interrupt.
Whoa, Lyric. Why do you look younger? What the hell? Aren't you like 34? Wait, 7. Oh no, you're only like 30 something. 30 something? Like late 30 something? I don't know how old she was at the start. Anyway. Oh no, not at all. I love to make myself useful. What have I told you about calling me Miss Lyric? Just Lyric is fine. Sounds so formal the other way.
Force of habit, miss. Sorry about that.
I was thinking I'd fix a snack for everyone up at the village if you'd be willing to help my husband with the fire. Do you mind?
Certainly not. A fireside snack sounds lovely. Shut the fuck up.
You're okay with getting up the stairs alone, dear? I could walk you up to the farmstead and be back in no time at all.
Know what, dear? The baby isn't due until mid-autumn. If I can't imagine a few stairs now... Fuck, if I can't manage a few stairs now, we're in for a rough couple months. Now then, a snack. Anything sound particularly tasty?
Kettle corn.
How about kettle corn?
It's always been a favorite of mine.
I'll see what I can do. Just make sure Noah doesn't set himself or anything else important on fire. Oh, and Murphy too. That dog is sweet, but there is not much going on between the ears. I keep hoping old Bandit will rub off on him.
We'll be fine, Emma. Your boys are safe with me.
Ah.
I'm right here, you know. I've never felt more emasculated.
Noah and Emma Dawn. My first new neighbours in decades. Young and full of hope and eager to see my beloved village restored.
Aww.
What a gift their friendship would turn out to be.
Perhaps you could gather a few logs to use for tinder. I'll start getting things set up down at the fire pit.
Wow. Oh my god, I walk faster. Noah says he isn't much of a fisherman, but he's got plenty of time to learn. It's not as though we are starving up at the village. Ebbing and flowing like the passage of time. Does time ebb? Maybe that's what memories are. Or dreams. Noah says he isn't much of a fisher. Oh, I thought I was trying to look at the flower, but there is no thing for the flower. What is this? Oh, this is back to... Okay. I get you. Benjamin Button. Okay. Oh! Oh, Murphy! You sure are an excitable pup. Then again, maybe I'm just used to my bandit. Such a lazy dog these days. Eh. There you are. Care to join me on my quest for firewood? Or would you rather lie back down and wait for me by the pit? Figured. Good girl, Bandit. You've earned quite a retirement. Wish I could retire. I guess I'm kind of retired, huh? Emma said the whole village is coming to the campfire tonight. Should make for a fun evening, even if there's only a handful of us. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you, Murphy? Yes, it is. You're looking extra fluffy today. Oh no, that's okay, Bandit. Don't get up on my account.
Already collected a good amount of firewood, so just a little more should do it. Thanks for your help, Miss Lyric.
Feels a bit like the old days. Kelsey always made me and Graham gather the wood for our childhood campfires. Once winter cleared, the king sent crews of smiths and carpenters all across the north to help folks rebuild. The new bridges and staircases were more than I expected, not to mention all the repairs up at the village. Wow. Oh, I'm blind. This bundle is getting heavy. Maybe one more log? There it is. Hey, little one. I mean you no harm, despite the rumors that must have spread through all your rabbit circles. Blind. Okay. That's probably enough for now. I should get these logs back to Noah and help him get the fire burning. Okay. Alright. Fine. I don't get to look everywhere else. Standing near a waterfall, feeling the cool spray against the summer breeze. It's almost intoxicating. Hello. Perfect stack of firewood, Miss Lyric. Something tells me you've done this before. Once or twice. You've got everything else we need? I believe so. I'm ready to get things burning if you are. Yeah. Ready. Let's light it up. Or maybe I should have gone to the village after this. I'll have a chance to go later. Probably. Maybe. I swear if I don't. Everyone will be arriving soon if you'd like to greet them, Miss Lyric. I believe I can manage from here. I think I'll do that. But please, it's just Lyric. You know, Bandit, we used to do things like this all the time before. Well, before all the freezing rain and snow. Before you. We would fill our pouches with sweets and biscuits and gather around the fire, friends and family all together. Speaking of... Whoa! Oh my god! I was expecting to help care firewood, and it looks like you and Noah have got it covered. Any particular reason you didn't ask me? You've been getting older. I hope you're not offended. I just figured you were busy at the shop with that party of paladins. Well, you aren't wrong. They've kept me hammering at the forge all day and night. All day and all night since arriving. Good to have so much business. I was worried you hadn't asked because you think I'm getting old. Which would be fair enough, I suppose. But I swear to the stars, I'm in the best shape of my life these days. Must be something in the air here in Pyreside. I would never dream to doubt you, Brianna. I've seen you lift that old mammoth hammer like it was nothing. Gotta admit, a bit of relaxing tonight does sound pleasant. I'm more than happy to put down the hammer for one evening. Thanks for giving me the excuse, Lyric. I'll see you by the fire. Oh my god, are we gonna do a fucking everyone comes back conga line? Bruh.
Hey, Lyric. What is it called when a bonfire gets out of control and spreads to the local flower shop?
Oh, well, I'm stumped. What?
A florist fire. Pretty good, right? Just thought of it on the walk down from the village.
That's hilarious. A little corny, but hilarious, which is perfectly fitting for an Isaac original.
I thought so too. I wanted to have plenty of witty jokes prepared. If we're all going to be gathering like this more often. Can't wait to share what else I came up with around the fire. I hope you're prepared to laugh tonight, Lyric.
Can Kelsey get a fast pass or something since she's the person of interest? Oh my god. Cries.
Hey, barkeep. beautiful evening for a fire, yeah?
Sorry, had to move jet.
Seems like this old mountain has been seeing a fair share of them as... Seems like this old mountain has been seeing a fair share of them of late. My god.
It's true, complaining. It's true, and I hope they keep coming. I'd be happy I've never saw another gray sky in my life.
Cheers to that. I know winter here was dreadful, but it certainly wasn't pleasant on the other side of the valley either, to put it mildly.
I can imagine. Well, I'm glad you made it through, and found yourself back to our lovely mountain.
This is my home, barkeep. Better or worse, you're stuck with me now.
Man.
So, just like old times, huh?
Handful of new faces around and more than a handful of gray hairs between us. But other than that, not much has changed.
Gray hairs. Speak for yourself, lady. I haven't aged a day.
Well, neither have I, apparently. Oh, I won't argue. Partly because it wouldn't do any good, but partly because you do look lovely as always. I can't deny it.
Well, that's more like it. And you too, I suppose. Maybe it's all the summer sunshine, or the cedarwood oil I lent you that you finally decided to try. You have a glow these days, Eric.
I think I'm just happy. Happy to have you back. And the others.
Oh, you're going to get all sentimental tonight, aren't you? I need to prepare myself. You were planning to be weeping and emotional.
It's a possibility. But who else is there to listen to my blubbering beside my dearest childhood friend? You're just afraid that if I get weepy, you'll get weepy too. It certainly wouldn't be the first time since you moved back to Pyreside.
I simply don't know what you're talking about. I'm a composed and sophisticated woman these days. I lived in the capital, you know. Oh, for the love of... Girls, what did I say about playing on the stairs?
Oh. Oh.
I wasn't. If Evie started pushing first.
Evie?
I did not. You started and now you're blaming me. Hush, both of you. Honestly, if my hair isn't gray yet, it's certainly not for your lack of trying. Where's your father anyway? Wasn't he walking with you?
Oh, okay.
He was indeed. Apparently he has a tougher time keeping up with rambunctious parent than he used to.
Daddy, what does rambunctious mean? Pretty? You wish. If it meant pretty, Daddy wouldn't use it for you. You just don't smell like a cave troll. All the boys at school used to say that about you, you know. Liar, you're just jealous because boys would talk to me. Girls, please. You're giving me a headache and the night has barely begun. I promise you behave yourselves, remember?
Dude, it's like she hatched too many Kelsi.
I remember. Sorry, Mom. Yeah, sorry, Mom. We'll be good. Good. Now go find yourself a spot by the fire. Far enough away so you don't get ashes on those new clothes.
This should be fun, huh, Lyric? Provided our girls actually listen and don't decide to push each other into the fire.
I'll stay on high alert, just in case. I want you and Kelsey to relax tonight and enjoy yourselves. You both deserve it.
Don't you worry about us. We've both been looking forward to having a night like this since moving back to Pyreside. Thanks for putting it together. Sincerely.
What's that look for exactly?
You need to shut the fuck up. You need to shut the fuck up, and by you, I mean the choice dialogue. What horrible two decisions. You and Graham. Seeing you together makes me feel all sorts of warm and wistful things. I'm happy you finally found each other.
I know it's messy. Once upon a time, my current husband was in love with my best friend, who was in turn in love with me. I hope you're okay with where we landed, our little triangle. Graham and I ending up together doesn't mean we still love you.
Becoming a mother really did make you sensitive, didn't it? I said I was healthy? Oh my god. I said I was happy, Kelsey. I meant it.
No, you didn't. You just said healthy.
Shut the fuck up, I didn't say anything.
Well then, good. He's good to me and to our girls. Reminds me so much of his own father, sometimes it's uncanny. But enough gushing about my husband. The night is about having fun and reconnecting with old friends. It's been a long time coming. Let's go have a fire, shall we?
Shut up. Lifelong friends. Stay close with Kelsey across the decades. Thanks, Steam achievements.
After a certain number of summers, even something as familiar and ordinary as sitting around a campfire can feel heavy somehow, burdened with meaning. Clouds of memories hung over us that night like smoke over the flames.
Look at all those stars. I don't think I'll ever get used to the natural beauty of this mountain.
Me neither. The skies were always overcast back home, and there was always rowdy drinking and laughter coming from the taverns. Everything's so still here, so peaceful.
I grew up here and had nearly forgotten myself. The city can be so loud, almost suffocating.
I like it here. There's more room to run around and more flowers. And Mom doesn't get mad when we play outside.
All the best games require a lot of space to play, don't they? It's strange. I've lived all my years romanticizing city life, thinking this village was dreadfully boring.
Well, I wouldn't say that's entirely accurate. Boring, yes, but dreadfully so. Fireside is the good kind of boring, comfortable and quiet. It's not like there's a shortage of adventures to be had in these woods.
I suppose that's true. I have countless memories of running around playing make-believe with Kelsey and Graham. Little Finn, too.
Made the rest of us feel rather left out. Or maybe that was just me. Oh, I recall you guys getting in on some of our adventures. We made you play when we needed an evil dragon and ogre to fight.
An evil ogre? I hope you didn't take that personally, Isaac.
Now that you mention it, maybe I should have. All I remember is how much fun I had going along with you kids and your schemes.
Our old man would get so angry too. Isaac would show back up at the workshop covered in sticks and mud like he was 10 years younger. It sounds like fun. Yeah, it sounds like fun. I want to fight an ogre.
You might not believe it, girls, but you inherited that from your mother. She was a real warrior when it came to battling Boris the Burp.
Tell us more stories. I love hearing about how things used to be in Fireside. This village has such rich and beautiful history.
What about your sister, Graham? It's amazing that such a talented minstrel grew up in this little town.
Oh yeah. Hazel was always pretty special. Clever and creative from the start. Wasn't a surprise to any of us she ended up where she did.
Especially considering who raised her. Graham's folks were pretty special in their own right.
The ones who built our farmhouse, correct?
Right. Hazel and I both grew up in that house. Well, what is there to say?
So many things. Molly was jovial and kind, and the best teacher any child could have asked for. Must be weird to, like, have a new family move into your old house. Well, before or after? I don't know. Before you move back into your old village. I don't know. I remember one lesson in particular about Axis the shepherd. I was so entranced by his story, I must have asked 12 questions.
Oh, Oh, Axis was so... Oh, Axis was so brave. He's so strong. Hush, girls. Auntie Lyric is talking.
Well, I was so captivated that I hardly noticed when class ended and everyone else ran off to play in the woods. Molly had countless other chores to see to, I'm sure, but she stayed for hours reading old books and learning together with me. After my own parents died, there were certainly times of feeling lost and lonely, a fair share of them. But I always felt that, in a way, I still got to grow up with a mother.
What a beautiful memory, Lyric. Don't mind me wiping the tears from my eyes.
Oh.
Molly sounds like a wonderful person. Quite a legacy to live up to.
The two of you have done so much for Pyreside already. It's plain for us all to see how hard you've been working.
Plenty of work to do still. The old windmill and the cabin on the cliff at the very least.
Those sound like worries for the morning. Tonight's about reminiscing, isn't it? Tell us another story from the old days. Tell us a story about Mom. Yeah, wait, no. Yeah, about Mom.
Trying to make sure I don't mix up their voices.
Lyric, sweet, sweet Lyric. Tread carefully here.
Yeah, no, I'm here to get revenge. Let's see. How about that time a cute adventurer came into the inn and you rushed behind the counter to serve him first? I remember this one. Sorry, dear.
How dare you? I was simply trying to protect the Sleepy Dragon's reputation for providing quick and courteous service.
Well, in your rush to provide quick, courteous service to this particular gentleman, you must have momentarily forgotten how to walk.
It certainly wasn't my fault. Third-rate innkeeping, if you ask me, tolerating such treacherous floorboards.
You know, you could have just apologized and owned up to it, instead of pretending like nothing had happened. But, of course you didn't. Broken glass on the floor, foam and mead all over your blouse, and you smiled a sweet smile and asked the poor man how you could help.
Sorry, Kelsey, but it does paint a funny picture. So this is what I get for trying to be helpful. Betrayed and humiliated by my best friend all these years later.
Oh, I'm sure there are similar stories you could tell me, you big drama queen, and have many times over the years. Oh no, I'm sure there are similar stories you could tell about me, you big drama queen, and have many times over the years.
I just love these stories. I could listen to you tell them all night.
Well, we've got nowhere else to be. How about the rest of you? Can't imagine a lovelier way to spend the evening, or lovelier folks to spend it with.
I just broke open a new bottle of wine. I'm here for the long haul. Pour me another glass, will you, Claire? I'm trying to think of an especially embarrassing story to tell about my dear friend. Feeling more and more like old times every day, isn't it, Lyric?
Cheers, everyone, to another quiet night in Pyreside. Oh, Bandit, tuckered out after an evening of napping, are you? I suppose a bonfire is as thrilling as things get these days. I honestly didn't know if we'd ever get back here, old friend. Back to Back to quiet days and evenings full of laughter. I sure miss them. Sleep well, Bandit. Not that that was ever in question. Goes back. Slate? What? Oh. I heard this I hear this style has been catching on in Capital City. Sure. Picking up journaling again has been a good outlet for my thoughts and feelings, scattered and nonsensical as they are. Bandit has slowed down a bit, but otherwise she's perfectly healthy for an old pup. Warms my heart. Finally cleaning out this old room felt good. I might need the extra space with so many adventurers coming through Pyreside. Nope, nothing in here. I don't think Nana would be proud that her old room had to be renovated into a third guest suite. The Sleepy Dragon has never been busier. Wow. This must be double the cost, though, for the view. 100%. At least I hope it is. That's how you should operate, Lyric. I'll be surprised if we don't have more guests checking in later today. This room hasn't been staying empty for long. Juno Crescent, penned on the 12th of Star Month. I came to discover that the Sleepy Dragon is one of the oldest establishments in these northern mountains, but you wouldn't know it by the clean, cozy interior and modern comforts you'll find here. Capitalism. The innkeeper was happy to offer us privacy and prudence, though she remained graciously available in moments of need. We were provided a home-cooked meal, both delicious and filling, and upon asking, I was informed that every single ingredient was plucked fresh from the local garden this very morning. After completing our current quest, this entire party shall be thrilled to return to the Sleepy Dragon for another evening of celebration and comfortable rest. Aw. This party asked to not be disturbed before noon. Gives me these pleasant morning hours to myself. Why is it always that room that's like kind of weird? Feels good working behind the bar again. I really miss this old inn. I've been burning through a ton of firewood lately. Maybe I should ask Noah if there was any left over after last night. Maybe I should play something from one of Mom's old songbooks? Why not? Oh. Oh. That's awesome. I love being sad. I love being sentimental. That's the right word. Wait, no, I don't want to go back in. Oh my god. Let me out. We should have another village dinner before long, but what to cook? The options are almost overwhelming with this year's harvest. Other dogs. Okay, I'm gonna go around this way.
Lyric, I was hoping you'd swing by this morning. I thought perhaps we could take a walk down to the bridge together. Maybe come back after you're done your morning rounds. That'll give me a bit more time to polish these short swords.
Oh, okay.
Happy morning, Lyric. Nothing like working at a heart forge to clear your head after a night of too much wine.
I can't think of 1,000 better ways, Isaac. But I certainly won't argue if your method works for you.
It does the body good to sweat it up, sweat out all that wine. A surefire hangover cure if ever there was one.
Sure. Apparently their classic sword design has gotten so popular, Isaac and Brianna are considering expanding to sell them overseas. Yeah, why not? How do they get steel to gleam like this? Just beautiful. It didn't take much to get the old saw spinning again. Unsurprisingly, Donovan built all this equipment to last. Do I have tissues out? Leave me alone. Why do you want me to cry? Notes and sketches for all different kinds of weapons and armor. All beyond me, that's for sure. Locked up, just like it always used to be. I'm so thankful Brianna decided to come back to Pyreside. It couldn't have been an easy choice. Isaac's presence adds so much warmth to the village. So glad he's back in Pyreside after all these years. Fresh strawberries, juicy tomatoes, bell peppers, corn on the cob, not to mention baskets full of various herbs and greens. Wow, bountiful. You're all a lively You're all a lively bunch. Loud too, but that's okay. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to enjoy this weather as much as anyone. Herbs or flowers? I wonder which one Noah and Emma will decide to plant here. Well, there's two. They could just do both. Wow, look at all this wheat. Morning, friends. Any fresh gossip to share? Doesn't seem like much to complain about on such a mild morning. I guess it works, really are dead. Sorry, William. I shouldn't have said they were boring goats at the very beginning. That's why they died. The royal coronation approaches. Something of a silver lining around the poor health of the king is the seemingly universal adoration for Prince Oliver, who is set to receive the crown on 26th star month. The strapping prince is held in the highest esteem by nobles and common folk alike, not only for bringing about the end of the long winter, but for his recent marriage to Lady Kara of the Sea Druids that has captured the hearts of the people. So is Prince Oliver the silent protagonist then? Says advisor to the throne Chade Farseer. No one wants to see our beloved king forced to abdicate before his time, least of all me. But if he must, and he believes he must, It's a great comfort knowing our realm shall remain in good hands. We gotta restart the whole run and say that we love the orcs. Looks like a delicious spread. This year's harvest has been the most bountiful our village has seen in ages. Already a surplus midsummer. Brilliant, my new friends. Oh, baby. This baby will be the first child born in Pyreside since Hazel. Nearly 30 years ago. So much has changed since then. Whatever celestial spirit it was that led Noah and Emma to this village and convinced them to make their home here, I'm grateful. Oh, Miss Lyric, I hate to ask, but could you help me with something for a moment? I need to draw a bucket from the well. Of course, Miss Emma, no trouble at all. I dearly appreciate it. You've seen how Noah fusses, haven't you? He wouldn't want me to strain myself. Nor would I. Truly, it's no trouble. So just take a moment. Hooray! Down or defense would be lovely. Thank you, Lyric. It's just what we Pyreside folk do. Help each other when asked and ask for help when it's needed. I'm finding I need more and more every day, which makes me all the more grateful to have found a home in this village. Although, I have to ask you something, miss, and I apologize if this is too personal a question. Are you happy to have grown up in Pyreside? You've lived here since you were a child, after all. It's complicated. We're trying to be optimistic here. Yes, I am. At least, as happy as anyone can be without a full grasp of the alternative. Does that make sense? Pyreside is a special village. Part of that is my own bias, but it doesn't make it any less true. There's contentment to be found here. I don't even know this child yet, but I'm already so desperate to do right by them. I want to make all the right choices, you know? Making all the right choices all the time is an impossible task, and who can even say what those are? But you absolutely will do right by that child, Emma. Just by caring as deeply as you do, and making each decision as it comes. We can only ever do our best. It's all anyone can ask. Thank you, Lyric. You're right, of course. And thank you again for helping me with that bucket. Anytime at all. Don't you dare strain yourself, okay? That was a meta commentary. I thought Kelsi was talented before she left Pyreside, but after living in the capital for a few years, her designs are unbelievably gorgeous. It's so funny to me that Kelsi was coaxed into getting a cat. She used to pretend she was allergic when we were kids. Oh. Diary entry 15-star month. In the rare moments they're not making me pull my hair out, my girls can be remarkably sweet. They brought me toast and flowers in bed this morning for no reason at all. Burnt and wilted, respectively. But the sentiment was enough to immediately fill my eyes with tears. Stars, I am obnoxiously soft these days. Maybe that's okay. The whole family is getting used to life in Pyreside, and despite all my early reservations, and as surreal as things felt those first few days, I can safely say moving back was the right decision. There, past me. Stop doubting yourself and do it, dummy. Oh, wow. I actually look kind of nice this morning. Well rested. Perhaps it's now the lack of stress that keeps Lyric looking young. Seeing toys strewn all over the floor like this strewn all over this floor sure takes me back. Doesn't look like Kelsey's girls are any kinder to their dolls than we were. In just a few years, these pages will no doubt be filled with awkward revelations and angsty poems about crushes. Biting my tongue. Ours. Just go to bed if you're sleepy. Oh my god. Never did manage to fix up this old windmill. Another project to add to the pile, I suppose. Bruh. I keep going up here, but since it's not fixed, I literally don't think there's anything here. Yep. Okay. Jeez. Yes. Wow, we do be sitting. I don't think I've ever looked this comfortable or relaxed in my life, but if anyone deserves it, Bandit, you do. Oh my gosh, hello.
That view had only gotten sweeter over the years. Or was I the one who had changed? Come to appreciate more deeply the sparkling waters and mountain breeze.
Everything okay, Kelsey? It isn't like you to be so quiet and pensive on such a lively morning.
The girls are off playing in the woods. We're somehow caught up on inventory. The shop doesn't open for another hour. Time and space. I suppose that's all it is. I'm finding myself with more of both than I've had in ages.
Well, we Pyreside folk move at a pretty slow pace. That's what I've been told anyway.
The lake is so beautiful. I'd forgotten. Lyric, be honest with me. How bad did things get here?
What do you want me to say, Kelsey? It got really, really bad. I honestly didn't think I'd see another summer.
I tried to find help. Writing letters to the king, throwing piles of coins at mercenaries, but they all refused. Such cowards.
I know, Kelsey. You've said all this before. It's okay.
Well, here's one thing I didn't think I'd said. I'm proud of you, Lyric. Deeply proud. And grateful.
Grateful?
Yes, dummy. We all are. Our precious village would have been lost forever if it weren't for you. The older I get, the more I think about what could have been, paths I could have followed, and where I might be now if I had. I certainly don't regret the way my life has gone. How could I, when every day I get to watch my daughters laugh and play and grow? But it's hard not to wonder, to look for the threads that tie this moment to 1,000 little choices we made along the way. I suppose it's silly to try, and useless.
I don't think it's useless. It can be good to reflect on your life and on the past. It can help you appreciate what you have.
Look at us, Lyric. This is who we've become. A pair of old hens clucking on about the passage of time.
It's true. Though I don't imagine you'd take it very well if I was the one calling you an old hen.
No, I don't imagine I would. But if that's what I am, I'm glad to have you here clucking beside me.
Aw. Still more time? What haven't I checked? Or should I... Oh, should I leave village area? Someone took the posting about the slimes roaming the East River. If there's one thing adventurers are good at, it's killing slimes. Okay.
Oh, hey, Auntie Lyric. Hi, Auntie Lyric. We're in the middle of a game. I said hi to Auntie Lyric first. You always interrupt me. That's because you're too slow. And no, I don't.
Hi, Carrie. Hi, Evie. It's alright. I have plenty of time to greet you both. You're playing the game out here?
Well, we were playing inside. Yeah, but Mom kicked us out. She said she couldn't think with us running around like ratty puppets. Puppies, fuck. She said we could help tidy up the shop or stay out of her hair for the rest of the morning, so... So, now we're playing in the woods.
I'm sure your mother appreciates it. Although, between you and me, she was a bit of a rowdy puppy herself at your age. What is it you're playing? It certainly looks fun and exhausting.
We were gonna play Heroes and Slimes, but there's only two of us, which makes the game go by so fast. Oh, will you play with us, Auntie Lyric? Yeah, please, will you?
Try and stop me. Just try and stop me. But you should know, I'm something of an expert when it comes to heroes and slimes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, wrong one.
Yay, okay, we'll be the heroes and you be the slime. I bet you can't find us in 2 minutes. Yeah, I bet you can't find us in 5 minutes.
Cut me some slack. Well, I'll find you in less than 5. Better get hiding, heroes. Okay, my eyes are closed and I'm ready to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, time to hunt down some heroes. Of course, I'm given an actual timer. They wouldn't be outside of this area, right? No self-respecting hero would hide in the village. Any heroes hiding in the willow tree? Hmm. Guess not. Could you imagine the 5 minutes are up and it's like, and that's how I lost Kelsey's 2 daughters? Lots of little bugs. Okay. Oh jeez, what if I actually can't find them? This is just like when my dad wanted me to find the stupid hiding spot. Oh, I found you!
Ah, you found me. I can't believe it. Let's go hunt down that last pesky hero.
I think it's probably toward the tree then. Or not? Oh no, I see. I'm sight. I see.
Oh yeah, you found me. Guess I missed them then too.
Wow, I barely made 3 minutes. Thank God I chose 5. Got you both! No more heroes running around these woods. Why don't we head back up to the village, dear slimes? I don't think your mom would mind us scouring ourselves up a little snack.
Oh, snack. Do you have any pastries at in Auntie Yurik? Yeah, I wanted some pastries. I'm a hungry slime. Thanks for playing with us, Auntie Lyric. Thanks, Auntie Lyric, for the pastries too.
Okay. I gotta check the tree and then I can talk to Brianna, I think. Mom, Dad, Nana, Isla. We made it through winter. Did you think we would? I have to admit, there was more than one moment of doubt. Don't think I'll ever be climbing the old mana tree again. Can't imagine that ending awfully well. Okay. Did I go all the way down? Or... I don't think there's... I don't know. The thing is, if I go all the way down, I'm gonna have to go all the way back up. Ah! If only I was an adventurer and I had some sort of fast travel. Teleportation. Another shortcut built by the king's carpenters. Makes getting down to the lakeshore a fair bit quicker. Oh. 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 Schools of moonfish spawned right away after the ice melted, as if they'd been waiting patiently for winter to end.
I thought I might run into you down here. What a perfect morning to be strolling along the lake shore.
And fishing. And fishing? Is it a perfect morning for that too? You're not fooling anyone, Graham.
Well, now that you mention it, I was thinking I'd cast out for an hour or so. Take full advantage of the morning sunshine. Care to join me, Lyric? For old time's sake?
Sure. We keep prolonging this, but that's okay. I would love to. I had a feeling you might ask.
Step right in, my friend. I've got all the bait and tackle we might need for a bountiful morning.
Yes.
Hold on, Lyric. You've been so quiet back there, I wasn't sure you were giving much thought to your line.
I'm insulted, Grim. How many times have we been fishing together over the years? I've still got the reflexes of a cat.
Well, I'm sorry for doubting you. I've slowed down a fair bit myself. I just assumed time was taking the same toll on you. You know, when I was a kid, getting older was the scariest thing I could imagine. Who would ever want to do that? I thought people just got sadder as they got older. Sadder and slower and duller. Until one day, you'd have nothing left and you just die.
Stars, Graham.
I told you I was a kid. I loved running around and playing in the woods, and I couldn't understand why older folk didn't do that anymore. I didn't want to lose that energy. It's what I fear the most.
And have you? Lost it, I mean.
Well, yes, somewhat. But I think that's okay. I believe our fears change with us as we grow older. I don't know what 8-year-old Graham would say if I could go back and talk to him. But this Graham, sitting here in this boat, he's happy with his life, and the pace he's living it. There's a serenity that comes with age.
I'm glad, Graham. Glad you found your serenity.
Another bite! The lake is absolutely teeming today.
Good thing. I dug up one of Nana's ancient moonfish recipes the other day, and I've been dying to give it a try.
Feels a little strange, doesn't it? Being out here together.
Feels familiar, like nothing has changed since we were teenagers. And, of course, almost everything has changed. I imagine this feeling will only get stronger.
Yet another worthy haul. If things keep up this way, I'm about ready to pack up the poles and just relax in the sunshine a while.
That sounds lovely. It's such a beautiful morning, it would be a shame to let it go to waste. Wow, achievement moment.
I can hardly believe how many bites we had in such a short time. The lake is more full of fish than I've ever seen it.
I guess I'll go the long way back. Everything does seem to be wrapping up nicely. How lovely was last night's campfire. I'll have to remember just how much fun everyone had and be sure to plan another one soon. Didn't Mom tell me a nursery rhyme about waterflowers so many years ago? Another distant memory drifting away. Vacant cabin. Maybe one day I'll step inside this cabin again without being haunted by memories of winter. Not today, though. We'll fix it up eventually. Make some new memories. Noah has been working hard to clear old growth from the edges of the woods and along the river. The thought alone is exhausting. Okay, yeah. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. I feel like the last bit is just with Graham. Yippee! Okay, alright. Let's go do that walk and talk. What? What else am I missing? Should I just go down to the bridge? Where? Hello? I've been everywhere though. Am I missing anything? Did I forget to go anywhere? Talk to anyone? What? I don't think so. Oh wait, did I not go in the apothecary? Hang on. I think I just might have missed. Okay. Had to run through the people in my head, and then I realized I don't think I spoke with Claire. Don't know how I missed that one. Since it's right next to my house. But then again, maybe it's because it's right next to my house.
Barkeep, you must have sensed my desperation. I can't move from this spot or I'll completely muck up this formula. Will you run upstairs and grab a few items for me? The fate of the apothecary depends on you.
What? Claire, is everything okay?
Alright, maybe not the fate of the apothecary, but the fate of my last 20 minutes of work. Help me out, will you? I need the shallow bowl from under the sink, a bottle of blue tonic from the bookshelf, and a fresh herb from the chest in the corner. Got it? Hurry, barkeep!
These are the times where you need to run! Sorry, I never learned how to run. Fresh herb. Shallow bowl. Is it in here? Blue.
You're back. Quick, bring everything over here. Perfect. I knew I could count on you, barkeep. I was mixing such a precise recipe, I had to say, completely focused.
I knew apothecary work was meticulous, but I never knew it could be so intense.
Very occasionally. I'll admit, most of my morning has been spent tracking inventory and polishing empty bottles. If I'm being honest, it's not a life I ever saw for myself, but it sure is rewarding. Lucrative too, with that cursed winter behind us.
I'm happy to hear it, Claire. Fireside is lucky to have you back, looking after the shop.
And I'm lucky it's still here needing to be looked after. You did good, barkeep, keeping our village intact all these years. Take care today, yeah? Let me know if you find yourself without dinner plans later. I do appreciate your help, barkeep. Sometimes I bite off a little more than I can chew, keeping this place tip-top.
Oh. Amazing how Claire can keep track of all these components. Okay, now that I've seen everything, I think care to take a short walk and stretch our legs? Yes. Okay. Ready if you are. It sure is a lovely morning for it.
You know, living in Hog's Harbor, I used to wake up nearly every morning with a sore throat. I thought I must have developed some mild allergy in my older years. Tried every remedy I could get my hands on, to no avail. I think my body was just longing to breathe this crisp mountain air again. Honestly, not a single sore throat since moving back.
I'm happy to hear it, Brianna. The mountain missed you too. But is Hog's Harbor really so terrible? Your father still lives there. I wouldn't like to think of him as unhappy or unwell.
Oh no, it isn't terrible. The shop looks out over the docks. Our old man loves sitting at his window watching merchant ships come and go. And he has Nolan there running the floor. That's the apprentice I told you about, grown into a skilled craftsman in his own right. I have to thank you, Lyric. Do you remember that gold you forced me to take all those years ago? The gold you refused? Without it, we never could have hired Nolan. Isaac or I would have likely had to stay in Hog's Harbor to look after the place.
I was thinking this. I was like, I think the reason why Brianna and Isaac are around is because I gave him the gold. Don't sweat it, Brianna. I'm happy you found a worthy use for it. And happy Donovan found someone so capable to take over the shop.
Oh, Lyric. Looks like we've got company.
Hazel! What a lovely surprise!
So good to see you, Lyric. I wasn't expecting a welcome party right here on the bridge. And, Brianna, how have you two been? You know how things are in Fireside. Just an endless flurry of noise and excitement since your last visit. No doubt. Can you believe that was only a month ago? Feels like far longer since I've seen your beautiful faces.
Be warned, time only gets fuzzier as you get older. What brings you back through the mountains so soon? Something fun, I hope. The name day celebration of some fancy northern noble?
Oh.
Is that what you think a minstrel does? Travel around the kingdom performing at name day parties like a court jester?
Isn't it? Well, isn't it? Name day parties, elegant banquets, 5-course dinners every night in every corner of the realm?
You'll have a hard time denying it with a royal knight at your back. Oh, right. I'm so sorry, Boris. Would you mind waiting by the wagon. I'll be there in a moment to help settle the horses.
Of course, Lady Hazel, at your leisure.
Tease all you want. Mors is indeed a royal knight, and that is indeed one of the king's wagons, but isn't here for me.
How do you mean? Who else would it be for?
The innkeeper with gentle eyes and the fire-red hair.
What are you talking about?
Here, just read this, will you?
You are hereby summoned to attend the royal coronation ceremony of Prince Oliver No Hansen Harris as his honored guest. Yeah, okay. Alongside a small number of hand-selected individuals, you will be recognized by the royal family and gathered nobility for your part in our prince's legendary quest to slay the Shadow 7 years ago. Your acts of bravery and personal sacrifice to preserve his life have made you a true hero to our kingdom. We await your arrival in the castle at sunrise on 26th star month. Your royal escort shall provide further details if needed. Briefly, Waring Farstream, His Majesty's royal scribe. because His Majesty does not speak, he's a silent protagonist. Hazel, what? This has to be some sort of joke. This letter is stamped with the royal seal.
Right.
Straight from His Majesty's desk. It is what it says it is, Lyric. An invite from the king in waiting to his coronation ceremony.
But why? I don't understand. This must be for someone else.
Lyric, have you ever looked closely at that bracelet you always wear? You said you got it from an adventurer 7 years ago.
Oh, right. Yes, it's engraved with the symbol of a phoenix.
The guardian deity of the royal family. Your bracelet has an illustrious lineage, passed down from king to king across centuries.
Hazel, I'm still not following.
The prince, Lyric. You got that bracelet from the prince.
A pleasant surprise it was, seeing Hazel that morning, and a genuine shock to find out why she'd come. The nameless boy I'd nursed back to health in the depths of winter. The prince. Even now I can scarcely believe it.
Yeah. So like Lyric said, well, there was a whole bit after, where all of our friends and family left the village, and then things got really bad because of the shadow, and everything was frozen over and snowed on. And then the like Lyric said, the prince or the hero came by our rest stop area. Or not really came by, more like we found him collapsed on the ground. And then we had to take the guy in and nurse him back to health because, you know, even though we're alone on that mountain, we're still technically working as the innkeeper, right? That was our whole goal, to help the adventurers that passed by. And so that adventure that passed by, or that we found on the ground, so happened to be the prince that ended up actually killing the shadow and saving the world. So he was the protagonist. And it's funny because when we met him, he didn't say a single word. Like he was a true silent protagonist, which is really funny to me. This can't possibly be true. If that was really him, why didn't he say so? Why has it taken this long for me to find out?
Well, he's been very busy these past few years. You know, slaying the shadow, marrying the druid princess, all that classic hero stuff.
Prince saved us, yippee. More like we saved the prince.
Even if you can't be completely clueless to royal affairs. Even you can't be completely clueless to royal affairs, can you? He's set to be crowned king in a little over a week's time. Incredible. Who would have possibly thought?
Not me, that's certain. What do I do now, Hazel? I can't just up and leave Pyreside because I received some letter.
Oh,
Some letter. Lyric, you're adorable. That is a missive from the king of the entire realm. You're absolutely coming with us to the capital.
With you and that royal knight?
Yes, my dear. And one additional guest, from what I understand.
One additional guest, from what you understand.
At this point, you're just repeating everything I say. Maybe it's best to take a few minutes and let it all sink in. Let's meet up at the inn, okay? Take your time and think things over. We won't be ready to depart till morning anyway. I'll walk you back to the village, Lyric. You have to tell everyone. I can't imagine they'll be anything but thrilled for you.
Right, okay. Thanks, Brianna. I keep pinching myself and yet I can't seem to wake up. Could this be real? Is that boy really the prince? Yes. One additional guest, huh?
Incredible, Lyric. We always knew you were destined for greatness, but saving the life of the prince? That's straight out of a fairy tale.
Still, I think I might be dreaming. Still, I had no idea who he was when I brought him in from the cold.
And that makes the fairy tale even sweeter, because it proves what a kind and selfless heart you have.
This feels like, you know that My Little Pony episode where Twilight Sparkle gets a ticket to the gala and then a +1 ticket, and she just doesn't know who to invite? This is what I feel like right now. Can I invite one of... No, I can't! I can't even talk to them!
I know the girls will be absolutely delighted to hear your news once they settle down a bit. We're so proud of you, Lyric.
Oh, I can't even invite Graham. Huh. Wild. It's gotta be the same for... Okay. Well, I see. Maybe everyone's outside, is that why? Yeah.
So, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a heroic figure. How did you keep such juicy gossip a secret this long?
I didn't know it was the prince. I'm still not sure I believe it.
Well, you better get to believing it. Royal escorts don't just show up for anybody, you know. Rumor is you're a hero, barkeep. You really brought the prince in from the cold and saved his life? Can't say I expected that twist.
Apparently so. Still trying to wrap my head around it.
Well, you certainly deserve the royal recognition. Maybe some sort of innkeeper of the decade award on top of a generous pile of coins.
What the fuck do I do? Can I invite Bandit? Once upon a time, I wouldn't have dreamed of leaving Pyreside without my loyal pup. But you'll be happy you're here, won't you, Bandit? We heard your incredible news, Miss Lyric. To be recognized by the king-in-waiting himself. Such an honor, and well-deserved.
Oh, and don't you fret about this village or old Bandit while you're on the road. We can look after everything here.
Thank you both, truly. I know I'm leaving Pyreside in capable hands. Holy shit, what the fuck? This really is the My Little Pony episode. Okay, well I kind of had a decision. Wait. Did I save? Not that I really need to, but I might as well. Trust me, I feel the same way. But Hazel says it's true, and he wants me to come to the capital for his coronation. You should come with me, Claire. I'm allowed to invite one guest, and I'd like it to be you. Are you sure?
I suppose you'll need an experienced adventurer to watch your back out on the road.
An experienced adventurer, yes. But more importantly, a good friend. Is no one I'd rather bring along to the capital. Good friend, oh my god. Sorry, I'm trying to make amends. I'm- it's like, I cannot be part of the problem, you understand? Like, I also need to get over it.
I'm in, and I'm honored, barkeep. It means a lot that you'd ask me out of everyone in the village. Sounds like we've got some packing to do. I'm still not convinced this isn't some strange dream. Either way, I'm absolutely buzzing this morning. How about you, barkeep?
Excited. And happy to have you with me, Claire. Boars already took our bags and got everything ready for the journey. Suppose there's nothing left to do but head that way. What? Why do you walk so Slayer? Why do you walk so slow, Claire? I thought you were an adventurer. Oh my god, leaving the town.
I've braved the overworld plenty of times in my life, but never from the back of a royal wagon. Should be a comfy way to travel. Morning, Lyric. Well rested and ready to depart? We've got a long, exciting road ahead of us.
The horses are fed and the wagon is packed up securely. You wait only on your word, but... Okay. Yes, I do believe we're ready to depart.
Oh, there's something I forgot by the cliff. Will you run back there with me, barkeep? It'll only take a minute.
Okay. One of the devs were just like, we worked really hard on this shot, so we're gonna make you walk it a couple times just to make sure you really get it in. Oh. Oh, cute. Oh, hey everyone. What are y'all doing here?
No.
Isn't it obvious? We're here to give you a proper send-off. You have a very special journey ahead, and we wanted to wish you well. Safe journey, Auntie Lyric. Yeah, safe journey. Say hi to the team for us. Do me a favor and use a touch of that cedarwood oil before you meet the royal family. Can't be walking in there looking like a bumpkin.
Well, I'll help look after the inn while you're gone. You just focus on the road ahead. Focus on yourself for once.
There will be so much to see and experience on the road. Try to take it all in and savor each moment.
Just be yourself, okay? Your lovely, charming self. It's time the entire kingdom sees how special you are.
Uh-huh.
Last but not least, have some fun. Rest assured, Pyrocide is in good hands until you return.
Thank you, everyone. Truly. It means the world knowing you're all here to support me. I'll do my best to make Pyrocide proud.
My daughter's going off to college! Type of feeling. Ferdinand will be heading through the Bassarin Valley and then hugging the coast for a few days until we reach the high road. Sure thing, Borins. I don't know what that means, but okay. So
I
proud.
recall our journey as a jumble of wonder and laughter and light. 7 days and 7 nights we travelled, taking in the sights and sounds of a country once again brimming with life after a long
Where the hell
winter.
is Claire?
Farmers tending their fields
Oh,
under the
there.
blistering sun. Merchant folk
She got
peddling
tired.
their wares off the backs of colourful wagons. Ships from faraway shores bobbing merrily on the horizon. It was all a bit overwhelming. Somewhere along the road, I came to the realization that my entire world, all that I loved and known, while desperately precious to me, was so very small.
Whoa. Please wait in here until I return. I expect His Majesty will call for you within the hour.
Oh wow, is this some sort of royal hall? The entire first floor of the inn could fit inside this room. It's just a sitting chamber, Lyric. It's rather elegant, though. Never thought I'd find myself in the royal castle, let alone waiting to meet the future king. It still doesn't seem real. Lyric, you look a little overwhelmed. Not that I blame you. Maybe we should sit and have a cup of tea?
Is this a harp? I've seen the odd adventures from a lyre before, but this looks way more intense. Innkeeper, I regret not being able to greet you in person before the ceremony. I hope to find a free moment in the coming days to share my thanks and remembrances, but hesitate to make such a promise. Of all the privileges bestowed upon kings, time is not one of them. Know that I, and by extension all the people of our realm, remain eternally indebted to you, and to the little inn where you saved my life those years ago. You have my word that you and yours will be well looked after so long as I wear the crown. So long as I wear the crown. Shut the fuck up. I look forward to our reunion, fleeting though it must be. Honestly, it's like very sweet of the hero to like remember Lyric. Though I guess it makes sense since it was literally, you know, on death's door. It'd be hard to forget someone who saved your life. But like other than that interaction, like he did not stay for very long. He left immediately. Didn't even say a word actually. So but it's like a kind gesture to pay back, I guess. So long as I'm the royal jester, you'll always have a seat at my pie table. They must have maids and servants come through and scrub these windows every day to keep them so sparkling clean. Come on, Lyric, you're inside the royal castle and you're seriously thinking about window cleanliness? Yes. Barkeep job never end. Okay. Tea time. What's the tea? Spill the LGBT. Hello. Tea. Yes, tea sounds good. That might help calm my nerves. Nerves.
Geez, Lyric, you can't even talk properly.
No, I think I've been like this all my life.
So, the tea. Tasty enough, barkeep?
Honestly, I thought it would be better. More flavorful or exotic, maybe. I have brewed tastier cups at the Sleepy Dragon.
And why is that surprising? Expensive and fancy doesn't mean good. Folks from Fireside should understand that better than anyone.
I suppose you're right. It's just that, well, this is all new to me. Lavish accommodations and complimentary cups of freshly brewed tea. My only experience with kings and castles comes from storybooks. I feel a bit like a fish out of water.
Yeah, being here on a personal invitation from the king in waiting is a little surreal, that's for sure. Well, what can this worldly minstrel do to help you fish out of water feel more comfortable? A song, perhaps?
Don't tell us you can play that shiny harp. That thing is massive.
Can't you? Go on then, Hazel. Okay. You don't have to twist my arm, especially if it helps the hero of the day relax a little. Maybe a simple ballad. This one's a favorite for old heroes gathered around a campfire. It's called Maeve the Brave. Is that what it is? Maeve the Brave went walking, steady heart and hands, over hills and valleys, deep through lonely lands. Maeve the Brave went quiet, clutching her tight bow, turned to face the rising gloom and wicked wolves below. Maeve the Brave went forward, eyes and soul afire. Arrow after arrow soared till she began to tire. Maeve the Brave went down, wounded to the earth, blinked up at the stars above, pondering their worth. Maeve the Brave went digging, till deep within she found the strength to rouse, to rise, to slay the final hound. Maeve the Brave went into song, far beyond her death, lives on still in story, in minstrel's joyous breath. Maeve the Brave went walking, steady hands and heart. Stars shine down upon us all, time and worlds apart.
Oh, Steam achievement. Inspire Hazel to follow her dreams. Incredible and quite inspiring. Did you really write that yourself? The melody and words were so captivating.
Well, I had a heck of a muse for my entire childhood.
Hazel, I don't think those stories I used to tell you were just silly fairy tales. Nothing like your ballads.
Lyric, look around. You're sitting in the royal castle about to meet the king and be recognized by the entire realm for your bravery. What will it take you to realize how special you are?
Oh, Hazel.
She's right, barkeep. It's quite annoying you don't see it yourself. I wouldn't be here without you. Wouldn't be who I am without you. And you continue to inspire me every single day. Got it?
Okay, I got it. Thank you both. Oh. His Majesty is ready to see you now. Please kindly follow me up to the north stairwell.
After you, barkeep. We shouldn't keep him waiting.
Oh boy. Oh, hello. I don't mean to bother you. Just off to meet with the king in waiting. You know how these things go. We got a party going. It's not showing a save. I love your tiara. Or, is it a circlet? Sorry, I'm new here in the capital, as if that wasn't obvious. Lyric, you're making it worse. They're not even saying anything to you, they're just like... Hardly the time or place to snoop around, Lyric. Okay, I think these guys are busy. What a gorgeous melody. Such a dreamy opportunity it would be to play for all these beautiful, prominent people. Oh, wait. Pardon me, I'm on my way to see the king in waiting. That's my royal escort at the top of the stairs. And forever shall the Star Maiden keep her nightly vigil over those who vow to preserve her dominion. That's a nice sword. It looks sharp, you know, like a sword should. Right, oh, sorry. I feel bad. Sorry, Lyric, I keep making you talk to everyone. I don't know what else to do. His Majesty awaits. Are you ready, miss? Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be. Thank you, boys. I also like that Tangled song. Oh boy. It's from the Tangled TV show, not the movie, so... If you don't know what it is, I don't blame you.
Oh.
Oh, Lyric. Let me straighten your tunic a little. I think we should expect a few people on the other side of that door.
A few people. Right, Hazel. I stepped out into a moment from every child's dream.
Oh, holy shit.
One glorious, heroic moment.
Wow. This really is a, like, RPG ending.
Yet, in the midst of the roaring crowd and radiant fireworks, my thoughts fell somewhere else entirely. To mountain lakes and quiet woods. A humble inn on a little hill. Once I did return to Pyreside, I found the old village more precious for the journey. The journey to the capital, but more truly the journey through winter. Through a life of struggles and triumphs, dull moments of plenty with precious little ones scattered throughout. After all of them, I had found my happy ending. Not in fireworks or fanfare, but in the ordinary things minstrels don't bother singing about. Kettle corn around a campfire, starlit nights and loved ones beside. And so, in Pyreside I stayed, until I couldn't stay any longer.
Hooray! When the Oryx are dead moment. Sorry, William. Oh wait, I didn't read through all of them. Fuck. I guess I'll save. Is there still more? I thought that was the end.
Nearly 3 decades have passed since I stood on the king's dais. 3 decades of love and laughter, song and sentiment, friendships old and new. Is that what it all meant, then? The grand lesson to take away from an exceedingly ordinary life? The reason for holding on through winter, through times of shadow? That there will always be light waiting on the other side, and that you can still help folks in the meantime. I know the other villagers worry, so I've kept quiet on my nightly strolls. It's easy knowing the steps like the back of my hand. These days it isn't the creaking of floorboards to listen for, but the creaking of my old bones. Once more, then, out into my beloved fireside.
There is once more. I was wondering when it was going to end, because I thought that, like, it would be the king's thing. But, in my head, I was thinking, like, but what about the pyre lights? Like, the whole time I was wondering, will the pyre lights be back now that the shadow is gone? I don't know. Oh, wow. Wow, now you have actually aged, Lyric. It took you quite a while, but yeah. It's silly changing up my style at this age. I like the maid outfit that we've got going on. Miss Lyric, I'd like to offer a little more information on your diagnosis, although as previously discussed, I'm hoping to gather a second opinion before sending my official report back to the capital. Silton poisoning, often referred to as shadow sickness, can manifest in a number of ways, including brain fog and bouts of dizziness like those you've described. It's believed to be a side effect of prolonged exposure to umbral toxins, or more commonly, other creatures acting as a carrier for them. Ooh. This seems to be fairly fairly accurately line up with your recollections of winter. Please just take it easily while I continue to monitor your condition. I'll be right down the hall if you need anything at all. I should have never gotten caught. Shadow sickness. Quite a tidy explanation for how I've been feeling. Winter's chill continues to bite all these years later. Hazel moved into this room permanently once her days as a traveling minstrel were over. It's been such a blessing having her around. When I asked how she felt about taking over the inn after I'm gone, I'd not expect her to be moved to tears, or to accept so quickly. Oh, that's so cute. Another party of would-be heroes finding rest at the Sleepy Dragon. The king sent his personal cleric when word reached the capital that I'd been ill. It's still hard to believe, but he never forgot me. How many adventures have stayed in this room over the decades? Miss Molly's lessons never taught me how to count that high. I always kept a soft spot in my heart for old Copper, so when this little one showed up at our doorstep, I couldn't turn her away. Good kitty. Don't tattle on me for being out of bed. Perhaps in the morning I'll play another song. Should put on another log when I get back from my stroll. Keep the fire burning through the brisk night. Actually, let's go this way. What is this? Fish are so bountiful in the rivers and creeks these days, we no longer need to make the long trek down to the lake shore. Graham still does, of course, but only once in a while. It eases my heart knowing Isaac and Brianna are together again. On quiet nights, I swear I can hear them bickering among the stars. Sleep soundly, dear friends. The two of you enriched my life in more ways than I can ever count. Oh, wow. Look at those Steam achievements. Through thick and thin, Brianna and Isaac were inseparable. It certainly seemed like fate when they passed on within days of each other. I was heartbroken, surely, but blessed to have shared so many years together with the two of them. A pair of proud, shining lights. Oh. And? How lovely that their old apprentice Nolan agreed to move to Pyreside and take over the shop. And with his own apprentice in tow. Change begets change, and the wheels of time continue to turn. Or the water wheel in this case. Oh. Noah and Emma have become such skilled farmers. They're able to grow crops I never would have imagined could grow in Pyreside. Are these flowers? The older I've gotten, the more I appreciate the quiet companionship only animals can provide. Sheep, chickens, cats, dogs, proud Oryx friends lost to time. Each and every one has made me a better person in some small way. Think all the stars in the sky that Noah and Emma came to Pyreside when they did. They truly turned this village around. Over the years, the two of them have become beloved neighbors and dear friends. Honestly, I couldn't imagine life here without them. Oh, and it's always a true delight when their daughter drops by for an extended visit. Such a lovely girl. Whip smart, too. Mr. William and Miss Molly would be absolutely over the moon if they could see the legacy of their own farmhouse. Do I gotta walk all the way down there? Amazing that we could feed the entire village and still have this much surplus left over to sell. I'll check later. think it's a rare thing to be so blessed, to have my best friend living just down the road all these years. Kelsey and Graham have always been such loyal, caring people, and they've certainly passed those traits along to their daughters. It's been a delight getting to play the part of the doting aunt, and now they've both decided to stay in Pyreside with their own spouses. Perhaps it's somewhat selfish, but it fills me with joy knowing they'll be nearby. The legacy of this old shop will live on. I'm incredibly proud of what Claire managed to accomplish in this old building. Her tonics and elixirs are coveted across the kingdom. To think, she may have never moved to Pyreside if we decided to clean this place out. One small choice was with a profound effect. It's been lovely trying to get know she and her charming wife over the years. They've become some of my very best friends. That's the power of our little village, I suppose. Someone like Claire, seeking her whole life for a place to belong, could find it here.
Oh, that's cute though.
You know, one short walk around the village. So sweet of the younger folks to invite me to their campfire last night, but I wouldn't have wanted to impose on their fun. One of my favorite spots to sit and read in the sunshine, which turns into an inadvertent nap more often than I care to admit. The old windmill sets such a pretty silhouette against the starry sky. I'm glad it could finally be repaired a few years back. Perhaps it's silly, or overly sentimental, but I would have liked to see it turning for more of my life. Reliable, mundane things can offer such profound comfort. You should have chosen the right choice! And then the oryx would be alive! Looks away. Oh wow. It's very purple. Very pink and purple. I guess I gotta walk all the way down. I'm getting old. Don't make me do it. Can someone carry me there? Our quest board has gotten less exciting over the years, with deadly monsters becoming more and more of a rare sight in the overworld. Not a terrible problem to have, all things considered. Carry you. Who would have thought the royal knight who accompanied me to the capital all those years ago would one day move to Pyreside? Boris has been a reliable friend. Reminds me of old Byrne in more than a few ways, though thankfully far less of a grump. As long as he's stationed in that old cabin on the cliff, I'm confident our little village will be well looked after. Oh. Oh, they're stopping me from going. The mountain tree! They're like, we know what you want to do. How long has it been since I visited the monastery? Perhaps I could stop by for a moment before heading home. Should be just beyond this thicket. Although, stars, it does seem to be quite a bit darker through here than I remember. Oh, Lyric, you've been this way hundreds of times before. Have you really managed to get yourself turned around? Oh no, Lyric, that's not the right direction. And has it always been so foggy in this patch of woods? Perhaps, perhaps I should rest a moment before pressing on much further. Yes, I'll rest here, just for a moment. And that's how Lyric died.
I shouldn't have gone out on my own. I know that now. These past few days I've been confined to my bed to rest up. Or has it been weeks? I suppose it doesn't matter.
I guess my joke was kind of real.
I find myself overcome with that curious longing unique to the end of things. The dregs of a warm cup of tea. The moment the setting sun gets swallowed up in a twilight sky. The final chapter of your favourite fantasy novel. Content, but wishing it could have lasted just a bit longer.
We never
My
got to see the
novel.
mana tree.
My story. It's meant little to a lot of folks, but an awful lot to a few. They're here now, beside me. Eyes shut, I can see them still. Kelsi, such a brat as a child, and a lioness as a woman grown. The best friend anyone could ask for. Graham, my loyal friend, and the sturdiest shoulder you'll ever lean on. Hazel, clever, creative Hazel, my protégé and deepest source of pride. Claire, my unexpected friend, a fierce flame that has never gone out. And Noah, hope for the future. I never had children, but through Noah, I know the village I cherish will live on. I see their faces, full of love. I see all the moments across the years that have brought them here to be with me now. And I swear I can see something else, warm and wondrous, shimmering just beyond the window glass. Tiny, twinkling firelights.
Oh my god. Hmm? We're like, oh, I'm actually fine. Sleep tight, little one. You'll never know the comfort it's brought me having you dozing there at the foot of the bed. Yes, the cartoony blink noise. Well, I suppose one journal entry had to be the last. Gonna fall off a cliff. Oh my gosh. Oh. I never considered myself a particularly lucky person. I always get angry when I lose at cards or dice because it seems like it happens far more often than it should. Oh, and there's the small case of my mother being violently ripped away from me at 9 years old. But in one fateful way, being born at the same time, in the same small town, in the same far-flung corner of the world as you, Lyric. Honestly, I feel like I won the damn lottery. Am I really writing this letter? Am I really saying goodbye? Ugh. I'm never going to forgive you for leaving me first. But I know I'll see you again. In the meantime, the stars are going to look infinitely brighter with your smile among them. Oh, what the fuck? Kelsey, my precious friend, know that I love you with all my heart, and that I always, always will. Oh. Oh, hey. What? I can't walk backwards. I can't talk to them either. They just glitch out a bit. Am I getting younger? That was Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Lila. Oh, she stops and she turns around, but I can't see her because of the stupid mountains. No, Lila! Oh, Anna. Wow. Oh my god, the pirate lights. Oh my god. GG. Run it up back. Shush. That ending walk was so cinematic and so good. Honestly, I've been wanting to mention this, like, and I think I might have brought it up before a bit, but this whole game is so, like, classic RPG. Like, but, you know, in this day and age, it technically doesn't even need to be. Like, so, like, for example, all the sprites, the style that the sprites are done in, I think is like the default RPG Maker sprites. I think. Like, it just reminds me of, like, the classic RPG Maker sprites. And, like, the way that they don't have extra animations for certain actions, like characters will just walk in place to demonstrate that they're doing something, which is like what older games would have done in order to save on space and time and money and stuff, right? Like, it feels right because the setting is that of like a fantasy RPG. So, like, it makes sense for that to be how it is. Wow, wow, wow. The end. Yay! Oh my god, we made it to the end. Yeah, exactly. One of the small villages there. Isla was by your Isla fell out of your life before. Damn. I could have saved her. Oh my god, literally all of the options. It was just Isla. I fumbled Isla. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. The whole time I was like, I feel like she could be alive. But I fucked up and she died. Man. Run it back. That was like chapter 2, bro. Man. Hello? Oh, back to title screen. Back to Flash. Wow, oh my god, look at how pretty it is. Hi. Okay, alright. What are some what are some thoughts? Oh right. Also, let's talk about this first, is that the choice in romance. I honestly, like, basically, I think I hold on, how do I explain this? But basically, what I think is, like, it's a little bit, I guess it's a little bit sad that Lyric never got married, but the more I think about it, the more, at least from my perspective, playing it, um, the more I'm like, no, I feel like I would have made this decision regardless, because, well, I like the narrative of Lyric being in love with Kelsey, Kelsey liking Graham, and then Graham liking Lyric. Like, I like that narrative, and um and the fact that Kelsey is like and the fact that Kelsey is like straight, which, I mean, I had a feeling, but I was like, you never know. Sometimes devs, they cater to the queer community like that. But it was like, no, she is, which I thought made for good story, like a tragic gay type of setting. The unrequited gay crush type of deal. And I'm like, yeah, I'm into it. Though I feel like it's a little, it's like Miko kind of touched on this last stream as well. It's like a little hard to just be like, and then we were friends forever after that, you know, and there was no awkward moments whatsoever as as I was trying to move on from my feelings, like that sort of thing. I don't know. Especially with Graham, I feel like I feel like because I rejected Graham as a character suffered as a result because Graham in my head is like yeah, he's like a nice, helpful guy, a reliable friend, but his like main sort of thing is that he's in love with Lyric. And when you reject that, his love for Lyric becomes like slightly problematic. Or not really. Well, kind of. I don't know what you want to call it. Essentially what Miko and I discussed last stream was like Graham basically came up to us twice and was like, I just want to say that I like you a lot and I have liked you for like 15 years, you know. And then he'd be like, oh, but you don't have to answer, I just want to get it off my chest, you know. Or he'll say like, I don't want to burden you, but you know, I've been in love with you this entire time. And it's like I'm like he's slightly aware, but the fact that he like, you know, he's saying like, I don't want to burden you, but the fact that he's saying this at all is a bit of a burden because we live in a small town and because there's only like 12 people here. Like, you basically are forced to have an amicable relationship with everyone because you can't escape anyone. So with Graham, it's like if things did turn out awkward, if things did turn out sour, right? Then that would have been really rough. Like, you couldn't escape from him, essentially. You couldn't be like, oh, it's a little awkward talking to Graham after he said all that stuff about being in love with me for 15 years and then me turning him down. But it's like not like I can leave town. It's not like I can block him on Twitter. It's not like, you know, like I have to interact with him. Yeah. You can't escape anyone. In a different world, in an alternate universe, this would be a horror game setting. Or like if Graham was like actually manipulative and like had bad intentions or like you know, or whatever, like, or like after he confessed his love and if we reject him, if he were to turn like mean or sour or be weird about it, then this would have been a horror game for sure. You know what I mean? It's good that it worked out amicably and like we're all friends now, hooray, but like part of me is like, I guess we got lucky. Because because I can see it turning out sour. The reason being is because other than Graham being just like a nice guy and like helpful, cares about his family and the such, his only other trait is having a crush on Lyric. So I didn't know what to expect. Kelsi, on the other hand, I feel like I did like Kelsi from the very beginning because I like sassy kids. Sorry, Sumi. And then I thought it was really sweet and cute how over the years she grew up to become more mature and also would help us at the inn. Like it was like she would help us out at the inn, right? After our sister left and our parents are gone and our grandma died, right? And it was literally just us. And then Kelsi would be around to help. And Jet, could you like, I know you want to sit on this chair too, but like Come on, I'm falling off. Okay. So I thought it like I was like, oh man, Kelsey's matured so much, you know? Like I'm like I was like proud parent moment type of deal. And then later on it like later on uh I don't know. I feel like having the option to be like, no, like, hey Kelsey, finger point left, finger point right. So we pull a Graham, we were like, I had a crush on you for the past 21 years. But I don't know how to explain it. It's like the way that she deflected it and like was like, nah, I'm looking for a rich husband type of deal, had me going like, oh wait, does she actually like us though? Like, because it's kind of the same like joke deflection that she did with Graham before, right? But then it was like, no, she is actually just straight. I don't know. It felt like no, like it felt like actually what am I trying to say? I don't know. I already said all this. I don't know. I don't know what I want to say. I think in my head there are like two versions of there are two wolves inside of me. There are two versions of Kelsey fighting in my brain. There's like the Kelsey that was a brat as a child and then grew up to be more mature and more helpful, right? She's still playful and whatever, but she helps us out at the end, right? And she seems like she's become like an adult. And then the other Kelsey in my brain is the one that lost at cards, and um well that was the only Kelsey in my brain. It's just the Kelsey in my brain that lost at cards felt conflicting with the Kelsey that matured. But like I don't know. That like that's the that's literally the one standout in my head. I was like, oh, she's still on about that. I can get her being upset that we wouldn't move away from Pyre side to, and like she couldn't stay here either because she had to be with her dad. So it was like I understand her being upset and like both of us kind of being selfish in that moment, you know? But I guess it was just the cards that was like, oh. Yeah, I don't know. Um, ultimately, I feel pretty content with the choices that I made. I'm I am iffy about Claire. I've been really wishy-washy about Claire. I feel kind of bad for like accepting her advances, doing a kiss, and then being like, no, we're not dating. Cause in my head, I was like, this would be like let me lay this out for you. This would be what it like what would be going on in Lyric's head if I had the narration pen in my hand, right? It'd be like Lyric's had this unrequited gay crush on Kelsey for all these years, and then but like there has been literally no talks of anyone drinking the rainbow in her town ever, right? And then this adventurer comes around and it's like, hey, you like Skittles? Me too. And then let's go eat lesbian bacon together. And then, right? So like in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, I feel like if Lyric really was like a girls question mark, she would follow in Claire's lead. Does that make sense? Lesbian pig is so much missing. No, there's a stream of someone, I forget where. I remember seeing someone accidentally mistaking the lesbian flag for a piece of bacon. Lesbian bacon. Let's go eat lesbian bacon. But yeah, right? I can see it happening in my head like that. Like lyric being like, oh, oh my god, it's another girl who likes girls. That's so crazy. But in the end be like, no, I've got this painful unrequited crush on my best friend and I can't let that go yet. Even though it's been like 7 years, or even though it's been like 21 years. Yeah. Like, I feel like that's how I played on it, and that's why I said no about, like, no to Claire and Lyric dating. Because I was like, but Kelsey, though. What about our unresolved gay trauma? I don't know. Um, but yeah. And I kind of wanted to make up for it at the very end with like asking Claire to go to the capital. I feel like at that point it was a little late. So I was like, nah, it's fine. In terms of love life, we really didn't do much. Sorry, story beside. I know you gave me literally a million chances, but the male options you provided were well, honestly, if I had just said yes to Graham at the very beginning when he confessed, everything would, like, his whole character would have been like, okay, because he would have achieved his character goal, which is having a crush on Lyric. But like the moment I said no, it's like his character started crumbling because all he had was, I have a crush on Lyric. I don't know. Man, I do I have anything else? I don't I don't know. Oh, right. Okay. There was this one thing I was thinking of the whole time, and I was like, I kept thinking that it would happen. So, in the story that Imelda, was that her name? The older couple, the wife who ran the apothecary before they passed, right? So, we went on like a walk together, and she had told this story about, was this the Queen Amby story? I'm not sure. But it was like an adventure or something. It was someone who was facing against the Shadow Knights, right? The guys that were ruining everything, for like the big shadow, the big bad. And like they had been chased to the cliff side, right? And like were like surrounded by the Shadow Knights. And then something about like leap of faith imagery. They didn't actually jump down the cliff, but it was like leap of faith imagery, believe in your dreams imagery. I forget the exact words that she used, but like as a result, the Pyrelights came out and vanished, vanquished, disappeared all of the Shadow Knights and like saved them. So in my head, I thought that, oh, okay. So in the future, like especially during the winter chapter when Lyric was all alone, right? I kept thinking, oh, we're gonna get attacked by Shadow Knights. Lyric's going to be on that cliff again, and all the Pyrelights are gonna show up and like save the day, or like and dissolve the Knights, save the world, and the whole Shadow Nightmare will be over because the Pyrelights came back. But I think I over calculated, over analyzed, I over something the Pyrelights power. It seems like they're more of an effect with like the health question mark of the area itself, right? It's not like they like it's not like the Pyrelights could defeat the shadow. It's like they will come back or come in aid, but they can't like destroy the shadow. Like I don't know fucking know. I don't know. See, the cliff scene didn't happen, but the tree scene did. It basically got translated into the tree scene, right? When Lyric is trying to run from all the Shadow Knights, she climbs up onto the mana tree that her dad made her climb all those years ago, right? And it seems like through the memory of having her dad being like, "Hey, Lyric, jump down. It's okay. I will be sure to catch you," type of thing, right? That had like that memory is what made all the Shadow Knights disappear, right? Because we were surrounded up on the tree, but when we jumped down, all the Shadow Knights disappeared. So I think that was probably then the Pyrolights showing up and dissolving them, even though we didn't see the Pyrolights exactly. It must have been them. What else could it have been? That match. It feels like it matches up with like the story that we heard when we were a child. Yeah, it just happened at the tree instead of at the cliff, and it didn't resolve everything. Which, by the way, does make sense. Like, the more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, it wouldn't make sense for, you know, Lilac dissolving some knights, the Pyrelights coming back and saving the world, you know, because the whole point of the story is that. Did I say Lilac? Oh my god, Lyric, sorry. The whole point is that Lyric is a side character. She's the innkeeper, she's the NPC in a hero story, right? And we're just experiencing her story of being an NPC through her perspective, you know? But it highlights like the importance of the importance of, I guess, being the support, you know, being the support, playing the harmony. I don't know what metaphor you want to use, but it highlights literally everyone else other than the main character. The main character solves the issue in the end, but the main character can never do it by themselves, type of deal. Yeah. Though it is very sweet of the prince or whatever to sort of uh highlight Lyric or for help. But she did save his life, so wow, okay. The sport and spotlight. Yes, for sure. I think I feel like that was definitely the main goal of this game, was like, let's make a game that focuses on someone that usually doesn't have focus. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. I say, but every time I know like 2 minutes later I'm gonna be like, fuck, I should have said something. All right. I guess the last thing to mention, and the thing that is most obvious and apparent, but I forgot, I never mentioned it. Um the lighting on this game is crazy good. It's really good, though I can kind of see it like lagging a little bit. Um like when I load into a room, I could like or like the characters are slow and then they're fast, and I was like, oh. Though it might be a skill issue on my computer's part. Oh yes, aging characters is very good. I really like the 7 year time skips between each segment. And then like seeing like, oh yeah, these are the effects that happened after the choices that I made. Yeah, long-term story, right? And I kept thinking, I was like, how is this gonna end? Because in my head, once all of the color restored, you know, the winter ended. In my head, I was like, oh, we're happily ever after. We're home free. You know, like I thought that was gonna be the end. But there was like so much more kind of quote unquote epilogue stuff and high R's. And like I kept thinking, is this where it's gonna end? Like how is this gonna wrap up nicely? You know? Like is it gonna end with um the king's celebration thing? Or and then they hit us with another time skip and I realized right when Lyric turned into a grandma, I was like, oh, obviously it's gonna end with Lyric passing away. Duh. So many people have passed away. Lyric joins the party. Give me the Shiro summary. I just gave you the summary. Okay, well, turns out I have to go to sleep, so thanks for watching. Bye. No, but actually I've got nothing else. I could give you a summary, but or I could force you to watch the whole stream yourself in order to get the context.